Hello, everybody. My microphone feed is quieter than normal. What has Windows done? Yep, it's turned it down. There we go. Hello. I hope everybody's going very well today. Actually, I think I just turned it up too much. I can't remember what it was on. I wish Windows wouldn't do this. It's really quite irritating. There we go. Something like that. Anyway, happy Monday. I hope everybody has had a good day. If you missed it yesterday, Periapsis, Dendrian, and myself played a bit of co-op Sandrock. It was good fun, as it always is. Very different vibe, co-streaming, I've found. Very much less time to interact with chat, which is fine. But I do enjoy interacting with chat, so yeah, it's a very different vibe. Anyway, so today we are returning to Lil Guardsman, which we played a couple of Mondays ago. And I'm just gonna turn that game audio down a fraction because the music's very loud. We got to the 4th or 5th chapter. I think we completed the 4th chapter, so we're up to the 5th chapter. There are Steam achievements going up to chapter 10. So I'm not sure if we're going to complete it today, but we'll see how we go. And if we don't complete it today, we will complete it next Monday. Now, where is my notes from the last time we played? There it is. All right, let's jump in and see how we go. Where is it? There we go. Oh, hey, there we go. We are 50% through.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style. You know
yes.
it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking those possibly was kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak. What do you think she's gonna be wearing at the wedding? No idea, but no doubt it will complement her chosen spouse's home kingdom. That's right. Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire.
Oh, this will be interesting.
I knew it was going to be them. It was the obvious choice from the get-go. So obviously obvious.
Yep. Well, you can stop now.
So, she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path.
That does not sound like a good thing.
Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to.
Alright, so off to go see what the gang's up to. We don't have like a quest log or anything in here, do we? No. We've got some money and we've got a couple of gems. Alright. Hello, Rainforester. Welcome in. Thank you very much for your resubscription. 8 months! My goodness me. Oh, Tux keeps moving. Stop moving, baby. Please. Stop moving. How have you been? I hope you've had a good weekend.
There's a note from Dad.
Dear Lil, here is some excuse why I can't work the guard shed today. Love, Dad. Charming. Tux, seriously? Dude, what are you doing to me?
Back to the guard shed for me. Wait a minute, where's the chronometer? I always leave it right here.
Oh dear.
Nope.
Aw, she won't play the music instrument? Really? Okay, so are we looking for it? Yes.
Not in or under there.
We're looking for the chronometer. Okay.
It's not in there. There it is. What's it doing under the bed? Spooky. I don't remember putting it there.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what time is it? I don't want to be late. For a time machine, you'd think they could have at least put a clock on it somewhere.
Hey, Michael. Welcome in. Happy Monday. I hope you've had a good weekend. Okay, so we found the... Yes, we found it. All right. Oh, hey, we can actually look at this. An angsty band for tweens and tweens at heart. Can we look at anything else? No? Ah. It's the official crest of the Sprawl and the royal family. Yeah, we actually looked at these things, didn't we? Nope, nope, go away. Short but good, me as well. I did a lot of cleaning and a lot of played Timberboard, but yes, it was a good weekend. Also, Sandrock Co-op stream yesterday. Oh, these two are back.
This whole wretched endeavor has been a disgrace, not only to Prince Phineas and myself, but to the entire history of Petrard.
Okay, that's not overstating it at all.
King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk will not sit idly by while their royal lineage is dragged through the mud.
A cold has gripped you and your nose has been leaking. Oh no! Yes, lots of wrapping up in blankets sounds like an excellent plan. Also, lemon and ginger tea if you have a sore throat. Apologize. No! What a baby. Cheer up.
Well, you know what they say. You win some, you lose some.
How will my choice have an effect on the Sprawl?
All's fair in love and war. Other cliche sayings. Keep your chin up, Prince Phineas. You'll find someone.
All's fair. You had to say all's fair in love and war. That does not sound like a good thing to say.
Say what you will, your words and your sweet-smelling city will soon be drowned out by the musk of the sulfur mines of Petrard. May your home be exploded by a bottle of fine Petrardian fizzy.
What?
Well, that's not great.
I mean, whoever didn't marry her wasn't going to be happy, so, you know, no surprises there. The Royal Writ. Excerpt from a Petrardian book of etiquette and manual of politeness. There is a general distaste for non-humans in Petrard. However, any formal event is elevated by the presence of elves. Delicate beauty rules the day when it comes to the meal. Remember this golden rule, even in the face of total catastrophe, dignity. Always dignity. I'm a bit concerned about any formal event is elevated by the presence of elves and then rules the day when it comes to the meal. Are they eating elves? Excerpt from A Wedding Survivor's Guide to the Marvarg Empire. This guest's senses were assaulted at one of their week-long wedding battles. Admiration was heaped upon people around me wearing war paint. The more hardcore, the better. The smell of meat and blood hung in the air. Their approach to food was utilitarian. It was treated mostly as an afterthought. Reports indicate a dramatic increase in secret meetings and rumblings of revolution. To admit a goblin is to be hit with a 40 gold fine. No exceptions, Striker, at the behest of the council. The wedding is almost upon us. Have your eyes open for vendors and artisans making their way into the Sprawl for the big event. I'll be in my office if you need me. Ash. That Wakandan prince I sent all my banking information to finally came through with my share of the gold. Call me if you're in a pinch. Rich in friends and gold, Malcolm. Hey, Avron. Why would you eat an elf? There's hardly any meat on them. Well, true. Elf snacks? Maybe. Okay, so we still hate goblins. We love vendors and artisans. Malcolm fell prey to a Wakandan prince scheme that turns out not to have been a scheme. Okay. Hey, DC. You prefer pip witches to elf witches? Oh no, not pip witches. Oh, these have all been charged already? No, they haven't been charged. Right, well, definitely wanted one of these, and... Well, I want one of everything. Oh. Yes. I got enough. I've got enough for one of everything, and then I think I've got a couple left. Yes, so we'll have one extra in the X-ray, and one extra in the truth spray, and hope we don't need 2 of the bullwhip. How's your weekend been, DC? I know DC's been playing Timberborn too. I know things. What have you been playing, Rainforester? What have you been playing, Michael? Avron? What's currently got your interest? Oh, you again.
Michael!
Oh, we like Michael? Okay.
Hello, Lil.
What? No more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides, today I'm here in a different capacity, to help coordinate the royal wedding.
You have a lot of jobs, Mike.
And wedding planning is my least favorite out of all of them. Tell you what, why don't you be the wedding planner for the day? What do you think?
Nope. No.
I think it's very irresponsible to get a 12-year-old girl to do 2 grown men's separate jobs.
That is a good point.
All you have to do is choose the music, decorations, and food menu for the big event. It's simple, just let in the one you like the best. Or the one you think the groom would like best, or who the bride will like. I'm sure it's not really going to affect anything. Or it might. See, it's simple. Do you want me to explain it again?
Are you actually going to make me do this? No.
Okay, good. The only thing I hate more than wedding planning is talking about wedding planning. The wedding musicians will be coming by for you to choose first. Here's the gold. See you later, Lil.
You've been playing Timberborn and Kittenwood? Oh yes, I need to get the last of those Kittenwood ones. Rainforester is currently playing Satisfactory again, checking out the updates since you last played. Aha! Avron's been playing Tametsi, sort of Minesweeper Plus. Ooh, I like logic puzzles. Satisfactory is an interesting one. It seems like something I might enjoy, but then there's lots of complicated things and coding. I think that's Satisfactory. Or is that Factorio? No, it's Satisfactory. Yeah. There's coding in that. Scary. Scary stuff. No coding? Which one's the one that Discount plays that he has to code things in? You have 350 gold remaining in the wedding planning budget. Oh, that's Stationeers. Aha. Okay. You like the building, crafting, exploring games. Yeah, me too. Which is why I'm like, maybe Satisfactory. I get them. I need to actually look them up, I think, because I can never remember the differences between Stationeers, Satisfactory, Factorio, and all of they all feel like the same game to me. And yes, I am aware that they are not. Don't worry, I'm aware. They're all conflated in my head.
Whoa, this gig pays great.
The money's not for you. There's 3 choices for music, food, and decor, and each comes with its own price tag. The gold is the budget for the wedding.
Is it enough?
Do I have enough money to just pick the most expensive choices? The most expensive choices are going to be the best, right?
Not necessarily. And no, you don't have enough. Anything over budget will have to come out of your own pocket.
No, rude.
I see.
But if there's any money left over, you get to keep it.
Nice.
I see.
We're on a tight timeline, so keep an eye on your action points. You've got 4 per round, so that's talking to everybody once, or to 2 folks twice. You get the idea.
4 per round. I thought we had 3. Oh, we got more. We've got an extra one. Okay.
Need that run by you one more time?
Nope.
Remember, you do the choosing. I'll be here to record your choice and keep track of the budget.
Oh my god, Tux, will you pick a spot, please? Okay, hopefully that will keep us for a while.
Okay, Lil, it's no biggie. Just choose the 3 most important elements of any wedding and try not to stress that it's a royal one. You got this.
Let's just zoom in a little. I know where the priorities are, chat. I know where the priorities are. Also, reminder that this is one of those games that unfortunately mutes itself when it's in the background, whether you like it or not. What? Those are these my 3 choices? Because the 3 of them performing together would just be, interesting.
Hello. Hi. Hello. My name is Suzette Courgette, and I sing, with my voice. I do the slow songs and the nice songs and some of the ones you know.
Oh, okay.
Vlad Extreme here, mate. I know what you're thinking. What is the baddest, metalist bad boy of death metal playing some skint royal wedding? Well, I ain't here just to collect a big paycheck, mate. I'm here to stick it to the bourgeoisie and not take any of their crap, mate. Rock and roll all life long.
Hello, young lady. The name is Jacob Fiddlestein, and me and my accordion here play all the polka conga you kids are so crazy about these days.
Oh no, he's gonna sing.
A 1 and 2 and polka conga 2 and 3 and polka conga 3 and 1 and polka conga. Hey! Hoy, I nearly winded myself there.
I would love to take the metal guy. Because that would be hilarious, and I think the Marvarg would love him. Am I supposed to use this? Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't use any of my tools. I can only speak to them.
I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you.
Oh god, is that it?
Do you love me too?
Hmm.
That's a little sample, I guess, if you'd like. I'm, real hit at weddings, people say.
I kind of want to take the heavy metal guy. I actually kind of want to take the heavy metal guy. I definitely don't want to take the polka accordion playing guy. I think that would be dooming him to death at the hands of the Marvarg.
Have you made up your mind?
I mean, I don't have a choice either way. So Vlad Extreme will cost us 150. Suzette Courgette, which is an interesting name, will cost us 100, and this guy will cost us 50. I'm going to take Vlad Extreme, and we will see what happens. Yep.
Extreme!
I reckon the Marvarg will love him.
Good choice, maybe. I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
Well, if it isn't the Edward, the Great Magician. Got another group of brats to entertain? Where are you pulling a rabbit out of now?
I'm afraid I've put my days of magic and illusions behind me.
You got kicked out of the Magicians Union, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Seems people preferred the actual dark arts to my light entertainment. No matter, though, I've got a new career now.
Uh-huh.
Working at your parents' garden shop?
Psst, they wish. I'm a wedding officiant. I'm here to officiate the royal wedding.
Really? You? I mean, you are?
I am. That's where I wrote down all my notes on how to be an officiant. I wouldn't be able to do my job without them.
You should team up with the wedding singer. Oh, yes, he should.
My glasses! Thank you, Lil. Yes, I keep them right here in my pocket. I'll put them on right away so I don't lose them.
And so you can see where you're going. So it's the Edward, the wedding officiant now, is it?
Of course it isn't. Do you know how ridiculous it was for me to have the Edward, the magician as my name? It was so redundant.
True.
I can't believe nobody ever told me. 2 these? I must have looked like an idiot.
You did.
Well, when you put it that way.
So now it's just Edward, the official officiant. With only 1 the, thank you very much.
Are we going to get to point out the redundancy in having official there? Jeez.
Having official and officiant is also redundant.
There we go.
It is? Why didn't anyone ever tell me that?
She just did.
I'm telling you now.
See? That's what I said.
What am I going to do about my 5,000 brand new business cards?
Can't you cancel the printing?
I did them by hand.
Oh my god. Alright, do we want to do anything else with this guy? Oh, we have so many to get through. Let's just talk to him again.
What made you want to become a wedding officiant?
This morning, someone from the castle came into my parents' shop to place a big order of flowers for the royal wedding, and that's when I got to thinking.
This morning?
1 3-hour course at the Elven Community College later, and here I am. It's my first gig as an officiant.
Oh my god.
You weren't actually hired to officiate the royal wedding, were you?
Not technically, but maybe it's a detail they've left to the last minute and need someone desperately.
I don't think weddings usually work that way.
Can we tell him no? I mean, he's not doing anything illegal, so okay. I mean, good luck with that. Sure, have a go.
Edward, the official officiant, I hereby grant you access to the Sprawl to officially officiate the royal wedding.
Well, technically I haven't been hired yet, so here's hoping I get the job. Thanks again, friend.
Mm-hmm.
We're not friends. Oh my god. Are Edward and I friends?
No, Lil. No, you're not friends. He changed careers just for a moment like this, but there's very little indication he's not going to cock it up. Maybe there was a way to help him. How would we help him? With what we have available to us. Should we have called Ash? Maybe we should have called Ash. Should we do it again? Let's do it again.
Well, if it isn't the Edward
I'm
Right.
afraid I've put my...
We
You
can
got kicked
skip
out
through
of-
all of this.
Yes, I did.
working at your parents.
They...
Really?
I am.
Alright, so we'll do the metal detector, the x-ray thing, because he definitely needs to be able to see.
That's where I wrote down all my notes.
Yep.
My glasses!
Yep.
And so you can see where you're going.
We'll talk to him. Or should we call Ash first? Let's talk to him.
So it's the Edward.
Of course it isn't. I can't believe...
Well, when you put it that.
So now it's just...
Having official.
It is? Why didn't any...
I'm telling you now.
What am I going to do about my...
Can't you cancel the print?
I did them by hand!
Hello, Councilwoman Ash? I'm sorry to bug you on such a busy day, but...
Lil, thank goodness you called. Seems in all the chaos of organizing this wedding so fast, we forgot to hire someone to officiate the ceremony. Do you know anyone who could do the job last minute?
There we go.
This has got to be a joke, right?
I never joke, Lil. Well, that's not true. I often share a laugh with my fellow political and high society types. But this is beside the point. Find someone now, and quickly, and don't dally.
Well, there we go.
Well, Eddie, it seems dreams do come true. They forgot to hire an officiant and are looking for someone to work the gig. Think you got what it takes?
Yes! Yes! 1,000 times yes! See, Mom and Dad? I knew hard work and persistence would pay off in the end.
Hard work and persistence, dude. You studied for it this morning.
Let's chalk this one up to dumb luck. Good luck, Edward.
Thanks again, friend!
Good call, good game
We're
indeed.
not friends. Oh my god. Are Edward and I friends?
No. Alright, there we go. We got our bonus. Fate seemed to smile as you connected this wannabe officiant with the desperate Councilwoman Ash.
Hello there, I'm back. On to the decorator candidates. I don't have to tell you how important the interior decorations and overall aesthetic of a wedding can be.
Getting 5,000 cards written that quick would have been hard work, or at least hard on the wrist. True. Very true. It's all about connections and networking. Also very true.
I don't have to tell you, because I refuse to tell you. Anyways, here they are. Take your shot.
Okay, we know the painter. We've run into this one before. You are new. Who are you?
Who am I, you ask?
I did.
Only the editor of the biggest wedding magazine in circulation right now. There's no one else who can do the royal wedding justice, darling. Surely you've seen my work. Just don't look in last year's issue, darling. I went on a real tangent about slaughterhouses one night, and my team printed everything I said. Blame the Quaaludes. But this year, darling, we'll do something daring. Daring and bold, darling. Can you feel it?
Please stop calling me darling.
Hello. I've got some grand ideas, for how the royal wedding should be.
Oh, this is the one who did the survey at the stadium.
You might not know it, but I read all the latest wedding magazines down at the salon when I'm getting the old do done. And apparently what's in these days is meat. Big, bold slabs of meat on the wall. It gives things a real abattoir feel, so they say. So I guess I'd go with that.
Actually, that would go well with the Marvarg. Blame the Quaaludes, yeah.
Hello again, Mum. Thought I'd see my way down to do some decorating for the royal wedding. Ain't much of a decorator per se, but I got my cerulean blue, blood red, and cadmium green with me, so I had to go do something with them, I suppose.
We're not going to be able to afford the expensive one because we hired the expensive musician. Or if we do hire the expensive one, we're either paying out of our own pocket or we're hiring the least expensive, whatever the third category is. Caterer.
I tore a page out of the magazine for you to see. Just don't tell the salon.
She hands you a torn out page from a magazine depicting a gala event with slabs of meat hanging. Sure, let's go with that.
Have
What
you
could
made up your
possibly go
mind?
wrong?
my successful design ideas, which will smell just like actual butchered hanging meat.
This is going to
And
be a
it's
very
set
interesting
in
wedding.
stone. I'll write this down and be back with the next group. See ya, kid.
This is going to go so horrifically bad. You again.
It is I, Articulous Flamehands, a contestant you did not find worthy on the hit show So You Think You Can Save a Princess.
I remember.
Not going to lie, that really stung. In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. So if there's nothing else, I will be on my way.
Is there anything about the Mages Guild? Oh, hey, Malcolm will give us money. Oh, I wish I had remembered that. Oh, this is... Okay, this is what we needed to know. Smell of meat. So we actually did well on the, decorating, I think. Their approach to food was utilitarian. It was treated mostly as an afterthought, so that's something to remember. Nothing about magicians. Tell me your secrets.
Did you just truth spray me?
Yes.
Yeah. Did it work?
I have been telling you the truth. Jeez, you're real suspicious.
Yep.
Yeah, that's this whole job.
Well, I'm delivering this message. Actually, now that I think of it, the fact that this message is so heavily coded is highly unusual. I'm a guild member in good standing, but things have been trending that way ever since King Oswin died. It's like everyone started breaking off into different factions. It's hard to tell who is steering the ship, you know what I mean?
Yes, actually, I do. Okay, then let's decode the message.
Hey, can I see the letter you're delivering?
Incredible! Let me see. Wait. What? No. This cannot be true. These renegade mages are more deeply embedded than I thought. I was sent to deliver this? Dear child, thank you for saving me from myself. I must flee and work to weed out the bad actors within the guild. Dark days lie ahead. Be careful. Your name was also mentioned in the letter.
Well, what did the letter say? I helped to reveal some of the murky goings-on within the Mages Guild and saved Articulous becoming an accessory to it. Lovely.
Alright, kid, can you feel it? We're almost done. This is the last hellish choice you'll have to make as a wedding planner. I, for one, cannot wait to be finished. Just hurry up and pick the food option for the wedding so we can get out of here.
I'm not allowed to leave.
Monty's has the soup. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Oh, this is Kelly. Oh gosh, we can't hire Kelly. Kelly is the worst.
Good afternoon. I am here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance for the large gathering known as the Royal Wedding.
Okay.
Catering Corp is willing to provide the base amount of calories needed to sustain such a high-capacity event in return for appropriate remuneration. I am accompanied by samples of our food and a detailed list of ingredients available upon request.
can't
Bonjour,
afford this
mademoiselle.
guy.
Je m'appelle François Saint-Français, head waiter à la Chez de la Maison. We provide the finest and the fanciest of delicacies for the newly married royal couple and their guests. Only the smallest portions for the highest prices, of course.
Of
Very
course.
chichi pompon for the snootiest of people. A place someone like you or anyone you know would never get into, no matter how hard you tried.
No. Even if we could afford you, no. But we can't hire Kelly. Kelly is the worst. Give me your samples.
I am legally bound to share this collection of foodstuffs labeled accordingly. I am also legally required to share that the base ingredient in all dishes is military rations.
Menu reads 1. Adequate appetizer. 2. Edible entree. 3. Passable pudding. And that's it? Okay. Yeah, we'll have you, because we can't hire Kelly. She's the worst.
Have you made up your mind?
Yep.
We look forward to satisfying our contractual obligation.
Thank God this nightmare of a job is over. All the rest of you go home. Good choosing, kid.
Here's hoping.
Well, at least I hope it's good. I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for messing up something like a royal wedding. Anyways, goodbye.
Well, I mean, you kind of are. Are you going to tell people you handed it off to a 12-year-old? Oh,
I
man.
am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
I'm not allowed to let goblins in, man. I'm sorry.
I have no further statement to make beyond the following. I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
You said that.
How do I know you have nothing on your person? How do I know you're even a citizen of the Sprawl, for that matter?
If you want to search me, go ahead. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I solemnly declare that the information I have provided is true, that it is of the same force and effect as if made under oath, and that it was freely given.
Okay. Nothing to declare on your person. What does that mean?
I have nothing to declare on my person, and I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I solemnly declare that the information I have provided is...
This, how do I, That seems like that doppelganger, although apparently they're only at night.
If you want to search me, go ahead. I solemnly declare...
Okay, we've clearly missed something, but also, you're a goblin.
Not good enough. I'm not leaving. You want me to go? Call the other guards. Either I walk through these gates, or I go to prison. The choice is yours.
I mean, okay. I want to do that again just so I don't waste the tools.
You're just following orders. I am going to prison on behalf of the Goblin Liberation Army.
Uh-huh.
Still, you should come by the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters sometime. Here's the password. Come, it will open your eyes to what's happening in the Sprawl.
Color me intrigued. You followed the writ to the letter and avoided paying a fine, but is that what you think our game is about at this point? Really? I do want to do that again, because we missed something. Or maybe we were just supposed to let him in, but yeah, we definitely missed something.
I am a citizen. If you want to search me, go ahead. I solemnly declare that the information I have provided. Whip me all you like. I will not. I solemnly declare that the.
Okay, so we're not getting anywhere with this guy.
I have no further state.
How do I know you?
If you want to search me, go ahead. I solemnly declare. The treatment of my people, and indeed most all non-humans in the Sprawl, is a disgrace, a national embarrassment. If I do not have the freedom to come and go from my home as I please, what do I have? So once again I say to you, I am a citizen of the Sprawl.
Look, I agree that it's awful that non-humans have been singled out by this decree. Is there any way you could help me pay the fine that I would be charged by letting you in?
I will have no part in paying 1 cent towards the draconian and completely illegal tax on my personhood. I understand that the doors to the Sprawl are closed to my people today. You have a choice, kid. Either you let me in and incur the penalty, or you arrest me. I'm sorry that you're the one in this position, but I must take this stand. For the good of us all! Viva la Govolucion!
Okay.
I understand why you're doing this, but it's a difficult choice to make.
Either way, today you're a part of history.
Alright, let's see what happens if we let him in.
You should come by the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters sometime. Here's the password. Come, it will open your eyes to what's happening in the Sprawl.
You followed your heart and defied the draconian species, but maybe there was a way to get around paying that. Oh, Malcolm! Ah! Okay, we're doing it again. Sorry, chat, but we're doing it again. We can't redo anything else, though. Alright. Alright. Third time's a charm. Forgot about Malcolm.
I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my...
Yeah.
I have no...
You know, there's a real hefty fine for letting goblins into the Sprawl. With the wedding coming up, security is at an all-time high.
I am a law-abiding citizen of the Sprawl. Why should my being a goblin impact the security of anything? I demand to be allowed entry. The treatment of my people, and it... So once again...
Look, I agree that...
I will have no part...
Alright, let's try Malcolm.
Intriguing. You seem to be caught between a rock and another equally hard rock. Tell you what, I'll take care of the fine if you let him in. I just gotta see what the GLA has planned.
You know about the GLA?
Of course I do. Founding member. Well, not really, but of course I know of them. I don't just sit down here reading and writing Yelp reviews for Monty's. Although I do that a lot too.
You'll pay if I let him in?
Bingo! Let me just find my wallet.
Why will he pay? Isn't he part of the council that said that we shouldn't let them in?
You should come by the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters sometime. Here's the password.
Yep. Thanks. We will do that. Alright, if that didn't get us full marks, then so be it. I knew that Malcolm would sympathize with Chuck's plight, did I? You circumvented the draconian speciesist rule without getting dinged. Good for me.
Where's Hamish? I really don't have time for... say, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the sprawl without delay. I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. I know you got your instructions, but it's important that I get going quickly. I swear someone was supposed to give you guys a heads up that I was coming. Let me spell it out for you. I went to school to become an ice sculptor. My parents said, you'll never make a living at it. And they were right. Until the royal wedding, that is. This is my big break. I got the ice. I sculpted it. Now I have to deliver it. It's hot out. Just let me through so I can prove my parents wrong.
Sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. I'll try to get you on your way.
Thank you. You have been an immeasurable help in the battle for my parents' approval.
Who wanted the artisans? Ash?
Haven't you gate guards seen a whole bunch of wedding vendors today? Sounds like everything checks out. Why are you calling me with this?
Hear that? Finally someone sane around here.
Do we x-ray the cart? I feel like if we use all three, it's gonna melt. Let's try. Let's x-ray. Let's x-ray the cart. I know I don't want to x-ray her. I want to x-ray the cart. Okay, that's annoying.
That's my chisel. I'm a sculptor. Thank you. I'll need that.
I mean, okay. I'm sure we probably were supposed to do something else, something more, but that's what we got.
I mean, thank you, but my work is probably ruined. You're just doing your job, I suppose. I might be able to salvage something. Gotta go.
My lengthy inane questioning left her ice sculpture a puddle. Yeah, so we were supposed to just let her in, were we? Okay, never mind. We don't have any rewinds left. Oh, we got a letter. Your choices for Praetor Kargan's wedding have been deemed acceptable. Accept this gold as a token of thanks for honoring our ways. Kapla, the Marvarg envoy. Nice. $20 gold for the whole shift. Wow. Alright, so we got that one right, we got that one right, we got that one right, we got that one wrong. I say we. That was me. That was just me on my own.
I have a very bad feeling about this.
What the fuka?
Salve ile espuela. Regno meo grata.
Hello there, girl. Welcome to my realm.
I need to get out of here. And fast.
Okay, so this is probably like a consequence of how many times we've used it, maybe?
Cuido Ruiz, curparum nudimus.
What's the rush? Stay and play a while. No, thank you.
Think, Lil. Think.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita, hic requiritur immodatio, ircis immortem vitare velis.
Okay, I don't speak Latin.
Quia pueresa, non custoditus abira, pauca tantum momenta abis andaquam tu consumam.
I still don't speak Latin.
Non io cari, nunc facerem maliquida, si esem tibi. Ego sum demon, et eos meum cisio et similes homines inops necabo.
I mean, I know you're a demon. I can see that.
Nun incipiam dedecem antiquam te interficiam? Sige, bene. Decem, novem, octo,
Why are you counting the months
septem,
backwards?
sex, quinque,
Oh, you're
quatuor,
counting.
tres,
3. Yeah, okay.
duo et demidium, duo, unum et dimidium, unus, gravissime non omnibus hoc facio, hoc extremum fato est
Am
refortende
I supposed
unde
to be
venistis.
doing something? Only I
In
understood a
noce
thing it was saying.
haedus.
Oh, okay. I was supposed to realize that I had options there sooner than I did. Right, I was waiting for the translation. Bad end. Hey, Dendrian. Yes, bad end. Alright. I'm thinking Truth Spray or the Whip or something.
Iterum,
You again.
Think, Lil. Think.
Alright.
hospices in hoc regno, atulistina
This
donna
one doesn't
solita,
work? Are
hic
you kidding me?
requiritur immodatio,
Okay, not
ircis
for whip.
mortem vitare velis.
These tools aren't
Quia
working.
puer non custoditus abira, pauca tantum momenta
Okay.
abis andequam tu
The line
consuma.
is dead?
Non io cari, nunc facerem aliquida, si esem tibi. Ego sum dima, et eos meum cisio ad similes homines inox nec habo. Nun incipiam dedecem antiquam te interficiam.
Okay, now this is all written in Latin.
Sicut, bene. Decem,
I can't with
Nove.
him. This doesn't work.
octo, septem,
This isn't working.
sex, quinque, quatuor, tres. Duo et demidium.
I don't have anything. I don't know what I'm supposed to
The
do.
line
I
is
can't use the
dead.
phone. None of the tools work.
Gravissime non omnibus
I have
hoc
nothing in my
facio. Hoc
backpack.
extremum fato est
He's
refortende
not
unde venistis.
responding to anything.
In noce haedus.
And I have no charges on the decoder ring, so I can't translate what he's saying. I have nothing. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. The ring has no charges in it. I can't use it.
Iterum,
Think, Lil. Think.
hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita, hic requiritur immodatio, ircis immortem vitare velis.
Oh, okay. I just had to... Okay. Okay, I didn't try using that because it had no charges left on
was
it. But...
that?
Okay.
That was next level.
Freak out. Hardcore. Freak out. Lil is actually so freaked out that she is at a complete loss for words after having stumbled across space and time and having gone toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon.
I'm gonna go down to the dig site to throw this stupid time machine down a deep hole. Okay, Lil, get it together. You can still do this.
Also, hi Caradwin and hi Dendrian. Ooh. What? I didn't actually click anything? What? Okay, the game is possessed. The game is possessed.
You've gotta take it back. Got too real with your chronometer 3000 thing today. I don't want it anymore.
Hi, B. So nice to see you, B. Your paper in the Journal of Dwarven Medicine was a revelation, B.
Well, excuse me, but I was just pulled into what I'm guessing was a parallel dimension and was murdered repeatedly by a demon.
How unfortunate. I always wondered what the byproduct of St. Bartholomew Inglebrook's lunar incantation would have on the relationship between time and interplanar folding.
You what?
Stop it. I don't care about any of that. Just take it back.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but we've come too far. I'm sorry I've been absent, but I've been watching, and the readings I've been receiving have been very promising.
I don't like this woman.
I don't care.
But you would care if everything and everyone you knew and loved was at risk.
Are you threatening me? I still don't care.
I still don't care.
Fine, but my work must continue, and if you won't, then the next best candidate is your father.
Are you serious right now? I thought you were better than the advisors. You're just like them.
Listen to me, Lil.
No.
Everything might seem like we're in a storybook, but open your eyes. We're on the verge of a civil war from inside the walls, and if you hadn't heard, the princess just pissed off some very powerful people. It is in your best interest to continue to help me with the device. No. Because who knows when we will need to rewind time and something more important than which nobody you chose to send to the dungeon today. And you're here, after allegedly going toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon. I trust you.
Well, that's silly. Keep arguing. Yes.
This all sucks.
You're right, but bigger things are happening around you.
I'm not gonna keep doing this forever. You and everyone else are gonna owe me a childhood, you know?
Keep helping me with the chronometer 3000, and we can see about making that happen for you.
Oh my god. Alright, so what options have we got here? Garbage shop, the tavern, GLA headquarters. Well, obviously we're going to the GLA headquarters, but let's go to garbage shop first. That is a very suitable hat. I like your hat.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
But it's perfect.
My journey, it continues.
Not just child labor, but forced child labor. Yes. Well, it kind of already was forced child labor from the beginning. Like, but you're wearing an umbrella hat and it's raining. That seems like an excellent choice. Dude, what is with all this? Since when does your shop have all this?
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
Right. We can't make choices and then decide against them. If we buy it, we buy it. So. You'd argue that any child labor is forced. True. Spend all our money. Can I go down here? No. Alright. I don't know if that was a good idea, but, you know, I did it. Oh, I didn't want to go to the tavern. Sure, we can talk to you.
Ah, here she is, the little guardsman who spoke to the princess and secured the union between the Sprawl and the great Marvog Empire.
How does everybody know this stuff? Spoke to who?
Spoke to who and did what now?
Modesty is such an ugly thing. Princess Desdemona told the great Praetor Kargan that it was your words that helped her decide to do the right thing. Let us celebrate with a tankard of blood wine. Kapla!
I mean, I'm 12.
I'm 12. I can't drink alcohol.
Haha, never fear. There is no alcohol in Marvok blood wine. Just blood. In a big cup called a tankard.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, I'm a hard pass on that.
Haha, very well. There will be much blood wine at the royal wedding where the Sprawl and Marvog tie their fortunes together forever.
So fair equals Lil still confirmed. Yes, I noticed that myself, Wanderer. How are you? Happy Monday.
Let us raise a glass to the gatekeeper who brought us all together this day.
Kapla!
Kapla!
Did a mouse sneeze somewhere? Come, child, louder and with fury!
Kapla!
Too furious, far too furious. We are not at war. Be careful shrieking like that. But as we say in Marvog, better to be too furious than not to be furious at all.
I'm exhausted.
Yeah, I reckon.
I shall now recite the Marvog pledge of unwavering loyalty, as is our custom.
I would really rather you didn't.
And that's my cue to leave.
Oh, hey, you're back, and I spent my money again. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Do I have anything I can sell? Nope.
Hello again, Mr. Dwarf. What are you still doing here?
Hello to you, little guards person. Since we last met, I've decided to try my luck here in the Sprawl.
Selfie, be mad? No, not at all. Also,
Not
hi,
to be
Liara.
insensitive, but things aren't the greatest for non-humans right now.
I know, but trust me, out there it's even worse. And Arda's letting me stay until I can get on my feet, in exchange for fixing a few things around here.
Like the jukebox?
Like the rat-infested generator room downstairs. But tell you what, if you've got 5 gold, I can buy the components I need from Garby, and I'll fix this old girl once and for all.
I have 3 gold.
Suit yourself.
Again? Really, game? Could I have had any heads up that this guy was here? Man. We're never gonna get this jukebox fixed.
Today's cocktail special is not relevant to you, Lil. Sorry. And we just ran out of milk. Sorry again.
You had a bit of a cooking accident that turned out to be pretty great. Oh, well, that's a good outcome. Better than a cooking accident that ended up burning your house
Lil,
down.
can you be on the lookout for a health inspector? They can look like anybody. How about you whistle if you think you've identified one?
I can't whistle.
Well, then scream health inspector at the top of your lungs.
I'll see what I can do.
Alright, well, that's unfortunate. I was thinking about that at the time, but I thought, no, there's nothing that's come up that we can spend money on. Should be fine. Oh, well. Your mum mistook some mozzarella for halloumi and put it in the pan. Okay. That's why home ec was better than chemistry. Usually safer to eat your mistakes. Yeah. Hello? A tangled web of corruption and lies. And some coupons. There's Monty's.
Hello? Hello? I brought the orange slices. Was today a regular meeting day or one of those top secret planning for what's going to happen at the princess's wedding days? Is anybody here?
I'm here?
Are you here for the meeting?
I don't think so.
Oh, then you can't have any orange slices.
Rude.
Those aren't orange slices. Those are just the rinds.
I got hungry.
Fried halloumi, yum, yes. Upon realizing her mistake and needing to dispose of the melted mozzarella, she poured it into the corn fritter mix. As it turns out, corn fritters with mozzarella is actually pretty goddamn great. Oh, yum. This image has started to appear all over the Sprawl in the past few months. Now you know what it means. Viva la Goblucion. It's amazing that GLA keeps their headquarters secret. This place is huge. Yeah. Testing, testing. What's the deal with mole people? Hello, is this thing on?
What's this?
I've gone back to where it started to find myself in light. We were apart for more than a lifetime, but now it will be right. P.S. Remember to bring running shoes. What?
I have a feeling the GLA leader wrote that. At least, I'm sure that troll over there didn't. I wonder what it means.
I can't go anywhere? Okay. Do I have to, like, say the password to anybody? Can I give you the password? Nope. Okay. Well, that was that. Texture is a mirror MVP. Feels like it's been deep fried with a lot less guilt. Okay. I don't have anything I can sell to Garby because he won't buy back anything I've bought from him.
Did you forget something?
Yeah, there's nothing we can sell. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. Oh well.
I think I've done everything I need to do.
Yep. What will tomorrow bring? Edward, the official officiant, was officially offered the gig to preside over the royal wedding. On the one hand, he felt he had struck gold, with this being his very first professional opportunity to try his hand at the thing he'd set his sights on a few hours before. On the other hand, his utter lack of basic competency made him nervous that he might make a critical mistake in front of so many high-ranking and well-armed individuals. At times like this, Edward would remember the words his parents told him as a child. Edward, we don't care what you do in life, just don't become an amateur children's birthday party magician. So, no matter how poorly it went, at least Mum and Dad would be pleased. Articulous Flamehands panicked at the discovery of the contents of the letter he'd been charged to deliver to the Mages Guild and raced home to his tower. Once safe behind the magical wards, he conjured a ferret to eat the letter so no one else could be burdened with the truth of what the Mages Guild was planning for the Sprawl. Sadly, because he knew he lacked the strength or skill to continue while burdened with this disturbing information, he cast a selective memory spell on himself, causing the mage to completely forget about the letter and its contents forever. With the wave of his wand and a muttered incantation, Articulus became blissfully ignorant once again. But do you know who didn't forget the letter? The ferret Articulus conjured to eat the evidence. The surprisingly literate animal managed to catch quite a bit of it before he polished the papers off. How was it supposed to live its ferret life now, knowing what it knows? Sure, it was only a foot-long, charismatic little predator with the body of a chubby weasel, but he was no chicken. The ferret knew it could inspire others to take up arms at his side. Not just rodents and Mustard's warriors, but the sky creatures too. With their combined strength and superior numbers, they could easily conquer anything the Mages Guild would throw at them, and the Sprawl would be saved. Step 1, regurgitate the letter. I have never seen this word before. I have no idea what it is. Unfortunately, the sound of a retching ferret caught the attention of Articulus. Thoroughly mind-wiped, the mage had zero recollection as to why he conjured the ferret in the first place, but he was damn sure it wasn't so it could throw up on his nice rug. The mage unsummoned the ferret before it could get the contents of its stomach up, and as a result, the fate of the Sprawl remained uncertain. The enigmatic goblin walked through the gates of the Sprawl and disappeared. Either he had gone completely unnoticed, or was adept at losing anyone who would seek to follow. His fate is yet unknown. By the time you'd finished your questioning of Iris Lapidary, the ice sculptor, her masterpiece had become a puddle under the hot sun's rays. She didn't bother making her way to the palace, but instead made a beeline to her favourite club in the little ogre town neighbourhood that catered to females of all species who tended to have rad, spiky haircuts, badass tattoos, copious piercing, and who loved to dance the night away while listening to dwarven heavy metal music. She danced away her sorrows and went home with a friend. Mustelids is the family name for weasels and ferrets. Yes, I assumed, but still don't know how it's pronounced. I still don't speak Latin. Yeah, no, I don't know any of those words. Nope. Level 7. I thought it was Chapter 7.
Good morning! You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the Sprawl. I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, The Quack.
Okay.
For those of you wondering where the ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today.
Oh dear. I feel like that's not a bad,
Of
not
course,
a
he
good
won't
sign
be
for the
wearing
ham.
a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, if you don't like the jokes I tell, you can do it yourself. I told the producer I refuse to work with a duck.
Alright, do we have our chronometer? We do. Yeah, I could recognize a handful of words, but not enough to actually put anything together.
Hiya, sweetie. Are you almost ready to go?
Almost. Sorry I slept late. If I rush, I can make it to the guard shed just on time.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the day off.
Hooray! DM equals day. Well, that makes sense. That's where AM PM comes from, isn't it? No. Carpe diem. Meridium is the one I'm thinking of. I totally can speak Latin. Not.
That's great news. So we can have a day just you and me? Hello, sappy montage of father-daughter bonding time.
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Goodbye, sappy montage. You were a nice thought. So, should we get dressed up?
Anti-meridian, yes. And post-meridian. Those ones I know.
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
You're not wearing a tie, man.
You're not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
Did you tie it properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
Really not that hard, man.
Did you clip it on properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
That's even less complicated.
Did you tape it on properly?
I thought I did. It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
Then I guess I'm ready to go.
You got a friend that knows Latin, she's a classic major. Ah! A simple knot would work. Not pretty, but still true. True, true. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen.
Okay, remember, grab as many appetizers as you can, then meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats and we'll need snacks for the journey.
Stuff my pockets with all the shrimp I can find? Got it.
I'm sorry about your eye sculpture. Free computer sounds good.
What an absolute waste of money this entire dog and pony show is. Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet, if you ask me.
Nobody asked you.
I'm a famous artist now! Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters within us all. That's good, right?
This food is very efficiently laid out. And look, there's a waiver to fill out before it's allowed to be eaten. This food is very efficient.
Oh, okay, so I can't talk to him? I wanted to talk to him. Nope, it's just commenting on the food. Okay.
This food is very efficient.
You were just about to suggest a media server? Yeah, that would be a good idea. Look at the meat!
Hello, Mr. Melroy. Enjoying the big event?
You know that I'm not. Let's just get to the I-do's already, am I right? I don't know what that wedding officiant is waiting for.
A royal wedding to patch up alliances and make political gains? Won't be the first and it won't be the last. King Oswin would have been devastated to see his daughter put in this awful position.
Probably.
I only wish Sprankles could be here to see this.
He was a cat. I don't think he would care about the wedding.
There, Your Grace.
Where?
No. There.
On my hand?
Oh, never mind.
How exciting! I spend so much time studying history, but today I am here making it. I wonder how this day will be viewed by future generations.
I don't think they'll care. Look at the meat! Oh my gosh. Can I talk to you? Not to disturb them in the middle of the set. Probably a good idea.
Security at an event like this is a nightmare. So many moving parts. Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
It's not my job.
Lil, you absolute wonder. Well done on the wedding file. It's gone off without a hitch. And with that, the Sprawl has acquired a powerful new ally. Brava, Lil.
Oh, you have a new hat.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
I don't think he's ever going to be happy.
Eddie, baby, you ready for the big show?
Who said that?
It's me. It's Lil. From the guard shed.
Oh, my good friend Lil.
I didn't say we were.
Lil, I've gone and done it again. I've lost my glasses, and I can't start the wedding if I can't read the official wedding officiant overview. You have to help me find them, because you're my good friend.
Where's the last place you remember seeing them? Or just seeing at all?
I thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me. They're crushed under your boot.
No, they're crushed in my boot. I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
This is the exact reason why nobody keeps their glasses in their boots, Edward.
What am I supposed to do now?
I have an idea, do I? Okay.
What if we got someone else to lend you their glasses? Are you nearsighted or farsighted?
I'm both.
Okay.
This could work.
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here.
Why can't you do it?
The pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Okay, you stay here. I should probably talk to my dad about this.
No, it's not.
Tell
How
him I say
prescriptions
hello.
work. Oh no. Okay, so she was wearing glasses. She's the only one who's wearing glasses.
What's your current shrimp count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
Dad, the wedding officiant needs a pair of glasses or else the wedding won't start. Also, Edward says hello.
Who?
Dad, focus.
Who do we know that wears glasses?
Doesn't Mrs. Abernathy?
Good thinking. But you'll have to go and find her. She could be anywhere in the Sprawl.
Why me? Why can't you?
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
Okay, what is with this? He is grooming, yes. He keeps moving. I don't know why we're having such a groom party, but we are. Hello, Napsa! Hello there, Monday morning and stuff. Monday morning to you as well.
Do you know where she is?
He just said that he didn't, but sure.
She could be at any of the locations in the Sprawl that you've already visited. And chances are, Mrs. Abernathy might want something in return for her glasses.
Oh, great.
You may need to find a different person who may have another certain item or piece of information.
Oh my god.
If there's someone you met at the gate, try to remember if you admitted them, denied them, or sent them to jail. It'll help you narrow down where to find them.
Are you giving me a tutorial this late in the game?
Yeah.
You may also find someone who wants an item that you already have in your inventory. That counts, so feel free to use it.
Where's the skip button?
Would you like to hear this information again?
No.
Okay. Sheesh, just trying to help.
Now, if I was Mrs. Abernathy, where would I be?
At the stadium. Okay. What about the blood-filled shoe? I know, right? Nope. I can't go to this. Why? I can't go to the stadium? Okay. Well, we'll go to the tavern then. K2?
I'm so glad I'm not out there slinging soup at that wedding. Instead, I get to spend the day with my boyfriend.
Oh.
And his kids.
Oh, dear.
His ex-wife, Denise the Cyclops, is a nightmare.
I am here to drown my sorrows at not being selected to cater the most fancy wedding.
It's the big day, Lil. Can't talk. Can't you see we're slammed?
You didn't recognize who K1 was? I don't understand.
I know what you're thinking. What? Praetor Kargan? Aren't you supposed to be getting married?
I'm not. No, you're not. No.
When I heard the wedding was an all-day affair, I was so relieved you didn't hire me. I can only do a 3-song polka conga accordion set before I'm completely gassed. Also, I added my best song to the old electric phonograph over here. Consider it a thank you, 2-3.
The princess is just getting married, Liara. She's just getting married. Oh, discussion from another stream yesterday, yeah.
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it? Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
My dad and I were invited.
Why, you lucky little bit.
Mrs. A, I need your help. The wedding won't start until the officiant gets a pair of glasses, and you have a pair of glasses. See where I'm going with this?
Is that Weird Al? It kind of looks like him, doesn't it? She's getting married to the Praetor, yes, but that was not the Praetor, that was the fake Praetor.
You want me to officiate the wedding?
No.
No, I need your glasses. I'll give them back right after the ceremony, I promise.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball games. But I'll tell you what, if you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for a little bit.
Okay, Mrs. A, 1 plate of official wedding cuisine coming up.
Okay. Yeah, no, she's not the real Praetor. No. Oh, we came out this... Okay. I just wanted to go outside to the map, but sure, we can talk to Garby.
Hello! Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Big royal wedding blowout.
Oh, hey, where did I get this money from? Where did I get money from, chat? Pickpocketing, maybe. We can go to the dig site. Alright. Well, we need to get food for Mrs. Abernathy. No doubt this is going to be a get something for Fred, who wants something for George, who wants something for Peter, who wants something for James.
Excuse me, Mr. Person.
Good afternoon. I am here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the
Can I have one single appetizer to bring to my poor, hungry, starving grandmother?
I am legally bound to share this collection of foodstuffs labeled accordingly.
You're all heart.
Okay, that was too easy.
Mrs. A, here, I got you your keepsake appetizer.
Thank you, dear. I like food.
Oh, that's not Mrs. Abernathy.
Who doesn't? Now, how about those glasses?
Glasses. Yes.
Holy crap! That was the shapeshifter again! And it's run off with my food for the real Mrs. Abernathy! Guess I gotta go get another plate, or see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
We're not gonna get another plate.
I am here today representing...
Got any more grub?
Have you filled out requisition form 88B.7?
No. I guess I'll go see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
I wonder if there was a way to bypass the shapeshifter. Probably not. I can go to the guard shed now? Interesting. Oh, hey, what? I can talk to the rat?
Mrs. Abernathy, the plate of food is a no-go.
You ate it, didn't you? That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
No, I didn't eat it. Wait, what did you just say?
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
Be hilarious if they did, but I don't even think it's legal for a Marvalgian to laugh, never mind get drunk. There's gotta be a couple of bottles floating around the Sprawl somewhere.
Oh, God. Okay. Hey, Garby, you got any bottles of fizzy?
Hello, hello!
150?
Holy markup, Guardman! What's the deal with the Petrardian fizzy? Why has it gone up while everything else has gone down?
Everyone's been going nuts for this stuff today. That's my last bottle.
I'm not made of money. Any chance there's something you want me to find from someone else to trade for that last bottle?
Nope. Only taking cold hard cash today.
No, I don't have
I'll
150.
find another bottle somewhere else.
Suit yourself.
Alright. I need the dwarven tinker guy to come back while I have money. Alright, where am I gonna get Petrardian? Oh my gosh, so many plate. We can go to GLA, we can go to Ash's office, we can go to the stadium. We can go to the guard shed to dig site. Let's go to Malcolm's office. What are you doing here, my dude?
I wish more people opted to get married in the night. I do love a wedding, but the midday sun wreaks havoc with my complexion.
Mm-hmm, I'm sure. Oh, that's a bit dramatic. Oh, hey, this guy's here.
Where is my cummerbund? And what is a cummerbund?
We can actually look for things. It's oddly similar to the statue of the late King Oswin that was reported stolen from the National Gallery last month. Fancy that. Wait a minute, Murray, is that you? Oh! Oh, now we're getting references to Monkey Island. He does have a lot of stuff, yes. No, I don't want to talk to Malcolm. I want to talk to... No, I want to talk to this guy. Thank you.
Welp has a new master now, and he lives a very comfortable life. And he got to be a jockey in a polo match? Best day of Welp's life. And he's rich now, too, and likes to flash his money around. Here's thanks to you, Lil.
Well, we just got 5 gold from Welp.
Where is my cummerbund? And what is a cummerbund?
So we're not going to get anything more out of him until we deliver him a cummerbund. Where the hell are we going to get a cummerbund from? Can I just... Oh, I can. Thank God for that. He doesn't look as happy as he sounded. True. Alright. Have we even been into here before? I don't know that we have. No one's here. Not sure why you thought coming here was a good idea.
Hello, Councilwoman Ash? It's Travis. I'm back from that errand you sent me on. Are you there?
Oh, yes, Travis. Thank you for doing that. I value you and all your hard work.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. This isn't Councilwoman Ash. Who is this?
Aw, you caught me. It's Lil from the guard shed. How did you know I wasn't Ash?
The Councilwoman would never tell me she values my work, or call me by my real name. It's always Intern Boy, or Bozo, or the worst of them all, Trav-ass.
Listen, Trav-ass. I need to find a bottle of Petrardi and Fizzy. Does her official snootiness have a bottle tucked away in here somewhere?
Of course she does. She always keeps everything she needs to entertain her high-profile guests around.
Perfect. Tell me where it is and I'll be out of your hair.
Not so fast. I'm not just gonna give you a bottle of fine Petrardi and Fizzy, compromising my position, my career, and risk losing the trust that's taken me so long to earn from Councilwoman Ash. Not without getting something in return, anyways.
There it is. What'll it be, Trav?
I suppose I could let you have it for 200 gold.
200 gold? You're crazy.
Crazy like a fox who needs to pay off his student loans.
I don't have that kind of cash on me today, Trav. Would you take a check?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I don't have one of those either. Is there anything else you'd want?
Well, as I'm sure you know, I am a huge Goblin Ball fan.
Who isn't?
Maybe tickets to a game? Some memorabilia, perhaps? Anything, really. I'm a huge fan.
All right. We get it already. Jeez. Let me see what I can do.
Oh my gosh. This is going to be a very lengthy process. Lengthy process of the game. Yeah.
I can't believe they bumped the semifinals for some wedding. The Sprawl Brawlers were a lock to take out the Scarborough Hush Puppies. A lock, I tell you.
What a joyous day for a royal wedding. And it's me birthday.
Oh, why do I have to click up there specifically?
Excuse me, Ms. Goodfoot?
Hello. Would you like an autograph?
Yeah, that might be okay. What else you got?
Excuse me?
I got a guy who's a big fan, and he's looking to score some top-shelf memorabilia.
Aw, is this one of those kids who's in the hospital and they want me to score a goal just for them?
Sure is.
Then I won't just score a goal, I'll win the whole game in honor of... Travis. And hey, give him this as well. I don't think I'll need it today.
What is that? Is that a sweatband?
Thanks so much.
Hey, it's Kik. How you doing? Happy Monday. Hope you had a good weekend.
Hey, you there? I'm back.
Councilwoman Ash?
No, it's Lil. I got something I think you'll like.
A new job?
It's a disgusting used sweatband from that Goblin Ball player, Saruna... whatever.
You got me Saruna Goodfoot's lucky second sweatband? Oh my god, that is incredible! Thank you so much. You don't know how much this means to me.
Make sure to check out the next game. There may be a surprise for you and Saruna scores a goal.
You'll find the bottle in the bar cart. Pleasure doing business with you.
I don't get to explore? I want to click all the things. Reboots his Kik. Make sure they are really comfy boots too. What? Oh dear. We definitely could have found that ourselves, Snapser. Yes.
Mrs. A, I found you a bottle of the fizzy stuff. Can I have your glasses now?
Oh, Lil, I'm so pleased. Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyways.
We're definitely not above stealing, no. I don't know, I kind of want to go to the other locations. Let's just go to the other locations. You ever have one of those days when you suddenly stop what you're doing and realize not only have you hit the wall, but you actually passed the wall a few hours back and didn't notice? For one, when did it become midnight? For that matter, when did it get dark? Well, it got dark at just after sunset, and it became midnight at around about 11:59, 59 seconds plus 1. What are you doing here?
Ah, so she does leave her little guard shed after all. Curiosity about these power crystals the good doctor has been experimenting with has gotten the best of both of us, I see.
Interesting.
She does leave her little guard.
Okay, you said that. Alright, nothing else happening down here. Alright. In fairness, you were being shot at in a video game. It's quite possible you missed the wall screaming in your ear. Yes. Yes, indeed. Right.
What are you doing here? It's a national holiday. There's no work today. Not that you ever seem to be doing much work whenever I come by anyway. Gate's closed.
Lil, we wanted to help you escape your stupid job.
So you could come and get up to stupid stuff with us today.
Come on, Lil. What do you think? This might be worse than chickenpox, worse than having a job. I have to go to a stupid wedding. That's so stupid. Ditch it. Sorry, guys. They need me. Maybe we can play together after.
Sure, Lil. Like that's going to happen.
Come find us when you're not pretending to be a weird grown-up or something.
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Aww. Morning,
I should
Manna.
have told Mrs. McGoblin to wait and make sure I got the gig before she went home. Now she'll have to come all the way back to pick me up. Ah, well. At least she's getting her steps in.
Well, if she's walking, why can't you just walk to meet her? Are there grown-ups that aren't weird? Maybe. I, however, am going to take a quick BRB because my tea is empty and my cat won't stop meowing at me, and I realized I forgot to make sure he had clean litter, and that's the thing I really should make sure of, because if I don't, then my evening becomes a whole lot less fun. Yeah. You need to go to work. Have a lovely trip to work. I hope work is okay-ish and stuff. I will be right back. I will see you in a minute. Alright, I am back. Yeah, you can do an exclamation tux. Out to get tea. I was actually out to evacuate the tea. I didn't really have time to boil the kettle and make another pot of tea, unfortunately. I'll do that later. Alright, where are we going? We don't have that. We've been there. We've been there, we've been there. Let's go here. Hydrate. I am doing that too.
Viva la Gabalucion!
Viva la Gabalucion!
Okay. But, okay, sure.
Nobody seems to want Carl's orange slices after all.
Well, they're not there.
I knew I never should have introduced them to each other. Kelly was my hairdresser.
But she works at Monty's.
Some pretty compelling literature around here. A fair sprawl for all. Sounds nice.
Can you fix my thing now? I've got money.
Finally, a group that does not belittle me for my lack of skills, my poorly chosen name, or my pixelated skin.
Okay. Nope, that's it. Alright. I just want to check a thing. Ah, there we go. Okay, I can't go any further by the looks of it. Nope. Can I look at this? Nope. Okay. Alright, we've been to the dig site, the guard shed, the shop, the tavern, the stadium, Markham's office, and the GLA headquarters.
Edward, I got you a pair of glasses. The wedding is saved.
If he can see through them. Because as aforementioned, that is not how prescriptions
Lil, this
work.
is perfect! Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony! The wedding is saved!
Too much traipsing around the city? Yes, how long did it take us to do that while people are waiting for this wedding?
I'll go get my dad so we can find our seats so the princess can officially say goodbye to her single life.
What choice?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, humans, elves, dwarves, and other non-humans alike.
That's the real Praetor. Right there.
We are gathered here today to witness the sacred union of our dearly beloved Princess Desdemona and the fierce and honorable Praetor Kargan. We stand here to celebrate the love shared between these two people, as their union will forge a strong bond that will bring renewed strength and vigor to our fair city-state.
I object? I'm not going to object.
The happy couple have elected to write their own vows. Praetor Kargan, the floor is yours.
Princess, together our two nations will enter a state of cooperation. Your surplus population will help fuel future glorious ballets of the Marvog Empire and provide ample breeding opportunities for more proud Marvog warriors. Kapla!
I'm gonna object to that.
I object!
Oh.
is here to enact his plan. What do I do?
Yeah, where is this going?
How did that filthy goblin get in here? Guards!
Wait! What a disgusting little creature.
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
I said wait, and I'm done being ignored. Guards, stand down.
Good girl.
Chuck, what are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
Oh my god, she loves the goblin.
Ooh, the plot thickens. What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long. For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people.
The small contingent of non-human guests cheer.
I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
Hey!
And I couldn't watch as the woman I love.
There we go.
What did he just say?
The plot thickens again. We just went from soup to gravy, people.
Don't. You can't.
The Sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up. Princess Desdemona, I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
This will not stand. Princess, you can't seriously be thinking of leaving me for this.
I'm on the edge of my f***ing seat here.
Don't forget, chat, this is Shaynism.
I will, Chuck. I will marry you.
What?
This isn't going to work out. People of the Sprawl, this may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin lover. And I choose him as my groom. And together we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone in the Sprawl. Watch out, Lil. What is that?
What is that? This is such a fun story game. It really is. By rejecting the leader of Petrard's proposal of marriage, you have made a grave mistake that will not go unpunished. Consider this message a declaration of war. You are hereby under siege, and we demand your unconditional surrender immediately. Otherwise, we will lay waste to your precious kingdom, with fire and brimstone pouring out from our weapons of war. Love and kisses, the kingdom of Petrard.
Oh, shit.
End of part 1. Surely they'd want a conditional surrender. Maybe.
The Sprawl, news about the war. On the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the pungent Petradians.
Pungent Petradians.
But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Petradian joining our ranks to fight against their own. Go get 'em, soldier.
Okay.
And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today.
Oh, subliminal messaging. Hooray.
Any questions?
An unconditional surrendering is also... yes, that's... yeah. But also you surrender.
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
You mean the propaganda video?
You know what propaganda is?
I didn't until I watched that video.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
Yeah, you want to demand an unconditional surrender from your enemies, but a conditional surrender if you are the one surrendering.
I thought my job was to decide who to let pass the gate.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do two things now.
Well, why am I the one doing it? This is my father's job, not mine.
I wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing two things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, Guardsman. Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5-star average, or it's game over.
Generally, you don't open a war with that. I mean, I haven't opened any wars, so I couldn't say.
Oh, and if you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also, game over.
Wait, figuratively or literally?
Both.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm gonna go.
Putting that in the hands of a 12-year-old sounds like a great plan.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
I thought you might. Goodbye, Lil.
After months of this siege, the Sprawl's resources, namely its food stores, have reached a new, dangerous low. If a guard discovers any means to improve our dwindling food supply, you are to contact either myself or Lieutenant Stryker. Failure to contact leadership will be reflected in your star ranking. Related, any individuals or groups coming from outside the Sprawl who will burden our meager food supply are to be carefully vetted. Like with Item 1, the decision to admit anyone who fits this description should be run by either Ash or me, Stryker. Best of luck to those becoming responsible for drafting individuals for service on the front lines. Remember, there's always more than meets the eye, and although it may seem like sending more people to the fray is the right idea, that is not always the case. Hey Gardos, I'm breaking in a new assistant down here in the dungeon. Go easy on him if you get him when you call. Yes, I think Petrard is broke, but they are also, full of explosives. Waging war is expensive, yes.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Yeah, I got that.
Hello?
Now what's a guy like you doing wanting to fight in a war like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
What?
Who or what is Glory Ann?
She's my sweetheart back home.
And does Glory Ann feel the same way about you?
She sure does. At least, I thought she did.
You thought she did?
Dish the details, Elmer. What happened?
Well, you see, ma'am, how it is like... It's like this, you see. It all happened this way, it was.
Okay, get to the point.
Elmer, faster with the dishing.
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's just all too painful to talk about. We were engaged to be married, and I caught her in the arms of another man. my neighbor Bosco.
The other man, he wasn't a goblin, was he?
No, why?
No reason. Just thought it might have been a trend or something. Do you really think running off to war with a broken heart is the right thing to do? Have you tried talking to her about it?
No way, no how, no ma'am. The minute I saw them together, I jumped to the first conclusion in my head and left town to do the first thing I thought of doing.
Oh, that sounds like an excellent plan.
Now, are you going to let me join up or what?
I don't think you fully thought this through, Elmer.
Who has time for thinking when there's running away from your problems to be doing?
I have no idea what criteria we're supposed to
send you to
follow.
the front, Elmer. Go home, find Glorianne, and talk to her.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I was making one of those, hasty decisions I always make. I'll go home and see my Glorianne, who I caught in the arms of another man, and I'll make the biggest apology banner anybody ever saw.
You're not the one who needs to apologize.
What's an apology banner?
It's the easiest way to say you're sorry. So long, ma'am. You take care now. Glorianne, I'm a-comin'.
I have no idea what we're going to get for that. I don't know what the criteria is for who we recruit and who we don't.
Ah,
oh, it's not going to tell us either.
I remember you, the miserable wretch who sought me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
The music has changed, yes.
I remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Yes, we have met.
In fairness, this is not the worst, second worst, or third worst idea I've heard this week. It might not even be in the top 10, but really, it's been a week of bad ideas. Oh dear. Okay, what are you carrying? I want to whip him. But first, we're going to x-ray him.
Not that it is any of your business in the slightest, but that photo was taken of me and Whelp in happier times.
Where is he now?
That rotten court jester / dungeon keeper had the audacity to offer that useless goblin a job. Now he's gone. Whelp, so beautifully useless. It is my intention to go straight to the bank of the Sprawl and have my substantial monies removed from this sinking barge of a city before the banks are overrun, or worse, sacked. Mr. Dunn just needs to hear my confirmation number, and I will have my fortune sheltered in a more rich people-friendly nation.
You really think the people of the Sprawl are dumb enough to sink their own bank?
Yes.
Inevitably. People flock to BS at the first real sign of danger.
I mean, Council's gonna shit the rug if we let him empty the bank. Whelp is the official goblin of D's nuts. They burned it a few weeks ago. I feel like I don't actually have any concept of what conversation we're having right now. Which has kind of been a bit of a theme so far tonight. I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on.
That miserable old... He cannot be allowed to take his money out of the bank. If he does, BS will tumble down around us. Stop him! Convince him to reinvest his money in the Sprawl. Be the master interrogator I know you can be.
I'm out of action points, sorry. Bank of the Sprawl was burned down on my first day. That's true. That's true, it was. I can't do anything. Have I got any in my backpack? Yeah, I don't have any action points left, so I'm gonna send him to jail. I'm not gonna get good star rating on this one.
Miserable child. Mr. Dung will be red in the face when he hears about this. But he has his orders. My money will be dissolved from BS and sent to me elsewhere. I hope you remember this day as your precious city burns around you.
Yeah. Sorry, but I didn't have any action points. Why didn't I get a thingy before? Now our bank is on the third. Maybe there was a better call to make. Should I do it again? I don't know how many rewinds I get. Oh yeah, I could have called Malcolm. That's where Whelp was. Oh man. I'm a bit concerned about using the rewind and, you know, meeting the demon. Also, it doesn't tell me how many uses I've got. Oh, I've got 5. Okay, sure. Tux, dude, what are you doing? Demon seemed like a lovely fellow. Didn't he just?
Ah, it's you again. I remember you.
Yes, yes.
I remember you.
Yes, yes.
Yes, we
yes,
have.
Yes. So we want the X-ray. Oh no! Tux, you just unplugged my headphones.
Not that it is any of your business in the slightest, but that photo was taken of me and Whelp in happier times.
Where is he now?
That rotten court jester. Now he's gone.
Alright, so now we can ring Malcolm.
This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great?
Just read the cards!
Oh, okay. This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great. May I take a message?
Wait, who is this?
Who is this?
Lil.
Oh, Lil! It's me, Whelp!
I thought so. Listen, there's someone here I think would like to speak with you. Go ahead.
Whelp? Is it really you?
It is, Your Grace.
Grace?
Whelp, I never thought I'd see you again.
You're not seeing him now.
Well, we are on the phone.
How are you? Have you been treated poorly?
No one ever treated me as poorly as you, sir.
I miss you, Whelp.
I miss you too, sir.
Come, run away with me. We can leave this war behind us and start again with all of my money.
Sir, I never cared a jot for your money. I only wanted to be with you.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Whelp, my heart sings. No matter what happens to me now, I will dedicate my remaining life to you.
Okay.
What about your remaining money?
I'll donate it to the poor. Just kidding, but I won't take it away with me today.
Good enough. Get in there and reunite with your friend.
True love conquers all. Way to go, Cupid. There are so many things wrong with this. So many things.
Where
Where is he? Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
Oh, is this what's-her-face?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way? Spouting a crazy notion, like running off and joining the army?
Yep.
As a matter of fact, he did.
This story really is something. You're not sure what, but it's definitely something, right? I know. There are so how is it that we keep playing games that have social and political opinions that range from being nuanced and subtle to really, really not?
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
What?
I take it you're Glory Ann.
That's me, Glory Ann.
The same Glory Ann that was caught in the arms of another man?
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
And you're sick of these lunk-headed men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that could have been settled by a rational conversation?
Exactly.
What to do with her?
Even if that fool Elmer John is drafted as well, and he's there waiting for me with his big dumb eyes and his cutie pie dimples, it won't matter. He won't be able to smooth talk his way back into my heart after doing something so stupid like running off and joining the war. At this point, it doesn't matter if you let him in or not. Either way, I've made up my mind.
Come on. You really don't want to know if he was or wasn't drafted? What if he's at home waiting for you with a big ol' apology banner that says, "I'm a fool, take me back"?
He's run out of apology banners this time. Him and his suspicious mind. Not to mention the wartime measures prohibiting the sale of fabric for such frivolities.
I honestly am not sure what to do with this one. You blame the person picking the games. For the record, the last game you suggested was Baldur's Gate 3. It'll happen. I don't know when. As you know, I have concerns about streaming Baldur's Gate 3, given that it has taken this long to play as much of Sandrock as we has. Like, if we start streaming Baldur's Gate 3, we are going to be playing it for the next 3 years. I'm gonna whip her. I don't know why. I just want to see what happens.
Gah! What'd you do that for?
If you think that's scary, just wait until you find out what they got in store for you on the battlefield.
Let them come. I've been cracking whips at the livestock on the farm since I was a lot smaller than you. I can handle whatever they got and more.
You're kind of the soldier type, aren't you, Glory Ann?
I was just thinking that.
That's what my daddy tells me.
I mean, alright. I can play until Baldur's Gate 4 comes out.
Now, I'm not doing this because I drafted Elmer John and I want you two to be together.
I understand.
And I'm not doing this because I didn't draft Elmer John and I'm trying to keep you two apart.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I think you'd make a mighty fine soldier, soldier. You're drafted.
Kick some ass. Yes, exactly. The goblin approaches, whistling a happy tune.
Oh, hello, Lil. Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
Hey.
Nice to see you again.
You too.
Alright, what are we gonna do with the goblin?
I'm just coming from a conference of GLA members from different nations looking to help each other out.
The GLA sounds like it's thriving.
It sure is.
Did anything worthwhile happen at the conference?
We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the Sprawl without anyone knowing. I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway.
You should take these to the Queen.
I'm on my way there now.
Who did we have to ring about food? Striker or Ash? Why is a guards person drafting people? Because I'm the protagonist.
I'm a bit worried about my pal Gary. I think the stress of trying to impress his new professor Tyronius has got him down. He's been so reclusive lately, studying late into the night, and I don't know, he's become distant.
Wait, who was the buddy? What was the name of the buddy? Ah!
Those tunnel plans to increase our food supplies are exactly the kind of outside-the-box thinking we need. Let him in. The city's best and brightest will go over the
Gary,
map, and
thank you.
construction will begin in no time. We have food! We have food! Well done, Guardsman.
Also, at this point, Lil is clearly the most competent and qualified leadership this town has. It's very true as well. Alright, so when Gary comes, we need to be wary.
Lil, it is always a pleasure.
Julian, I hope you have a fantastic day.
I didn't know we knew their name.
Do you really mean that?
Yes.
I sincerely do. Keep up the great work, friend.
Thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
It's also a great way to secretly invade. It definitely is, yes. Great way to Marvel's secret invasion. Tunnel plans are underway. Soon there will be more food for the people of the Sprawl. Well done. Or, as Manna said, Petrardians inside the city.
Hey, Lil. Listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough for you with Hamish out on the front lines and...
Oh, is he? And?
And what? The fact that I have to work a full-time job at age 12?
Yeah, that's gotta be tough.
And the fact that I live alone on top of a dive bar?
Well, you meet some interesting people.
True.
And the fact that my dead mom's still dead?
Oof, yeah, that's pretty rough. Well, if you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
I'm actually not sure I do know where to find you.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Queen Desdemona. After you finish your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Why?
Why does Her Majesty want to see me?
She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. To be honest, the guild hasn't been very supportive of how Her Majesty has handled things. She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
Well, she can count on me. I hope.
I hope so too. The fate of the Sprawl may rest in your hands.
I mean, it pretty much has every day.
It always does, Cecil. I'll see you after my shift.
Great, great. Thanks, Lil. And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
I will. I know he'd love to hear it. See you later, Cecil.
When did we learn all these people's names? A familiar group of black-clad folk approached the shed, weeping and moaning. Is this Her Grace? Yep.
You must help us, child.
With what?
We have been left without shelter. It's awful.
Scarborough has fallen.
Ask for a raise? Yeah. Pretty sure Striker's gonna say no. More mouths to feed.
None of them seem to have anything metal on them.
We jettisoned anything weighing us down as we fled across field and valley.
Maybe. You've missed something? What happened to Lil's poor old gambling-addicted dad? He's been drafted to the front lines in this war between us and Petrard. Asking for a raise is probably a good way to get yourself a lower in this town. That's true. Yes.
The Duchy of Scarborough has been under constant siege for the majority of the war.
Those bastards!
They killed Kenny!
Quite. We finally had to flee. We couldn't stand it any longer. We've been without food for days. Yes, everyone is rather hungry.
I'm sure the Sprawl would have sent forces to help you if you had asked. I had no idea this was happening in Scarborough.
Hey, White
Yes,
how you
it
doing?
all happened rather suddenly.
Shush, shush, shush. Laundry best kept in-house, diddums.
I cry shenanigans.
I still miss my beloved Sprankles. Boo-hoo!
I've been doing my best not to fantasize about poisoning my employer lately. Must not confess crimes, must resist child's powerful spray. Gah!
Excuse me, what?
All right, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Bastards?
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me. Oh, you sneak.
You are hereby banished from the court of Scarborough.
Prince Phineas was right. Soon the entire Sprawl will fall to the might of the kingdom of Petrard. Oh, go away. Well spotted, Guardian.
Listen, I'm just doing my job.
And that's how you truth spray your way to success.
Excellent line, milady.
But that was... oh, never mind. Even with that settled, I'm still not sure what to do with these people.
You're doing good, how am I? I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. Sneaky is quite mild. As a pejorative, yes it is. Hoisted by their own petard. Indeed, indeed. Very nice. Very good. Yeah, I'm not going to let you in. You're useless mouths to feed. Sorry.
Sorry, we don't have enough food for you to stay here.
I hope you choke on your victuals.
Victuals?
Come, Your Grace, let's not waste what energy we have left yelling at a child.
Choke, I yell. Choke and die.
Lovely. Please feel free to poison your employer anytime you like. Even having uncovered the traitor and with enough food to feed them, you still turned away these refugees? You have no heart. Oh no! I suppose we did actually get more food, didn't we? Whoops.
Where do I enlist?
Maybe we should turn back. I might. This is my last guy. I can go back to multiple people. Hi, Evil Sulfaya and chat. Hi, Evil Galactic. Is it some kind of cute Papers, Please game? It's inspired by Papers, Please, but not affiliated with or related to or whatever. But yes, apparently very similar. I've not played Papers, Please. I know nothing about Papers, Please, but you're not the first to draw the correlation. Evil is a point of perspective. Absolutely it is. Yeah.
You're there. Here.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already. The name is Bosco.
Oh!
I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
Well, he's not here.
You're just the kind of guy we're looking for, but I'll need more than just a first name to sign you up.
Houlihan.
Okay, Bosco Houlihan. And last thing, why do you want to smash Elmer's head like a jug?
Because he's a fool.
Why are we slaughtering people for being a fool? From your point of view, the Jedi are evil. Evil isn't inherently evil. Evil quite often is boring.
I trust it's common practice to go around smashing people's heads like jugs where you're from?
Only if they're dumb enough to run away from a quality dame like Glory Ann.
I don't know what to do with you.
So to be clear, you're mad that he ran away from Glory Ann?
Yes.
Because you wouldn't run away from Glory Ann if she wanted you.
Yes, but she's made it clear that she doesn't.
This little drama is wrapping up quite nicely.
It will once I smash Elmer John's head like a jug.
What have you got against jugs anyway?
Yes, my father was a jugsmith, and I hated him.
Oh my goodness.
Jugsmith?
It's a real thing.
I don't know what to do with you. I'm gonna whip you with my whip.
Nice whip.
Thank you.
Did you whip me on purpose?
No, it misfired.
You need a new whip. Or a stronger upper body.
You're telling me.
Please don't throw it on my... Do that on the tile, thank you. You like this guy? Enlist? I mean, sure, but then he's going to be with Glory Ann, and Elmer John is not.
Listen, Buster, we need you.
My name is Bosco.
Sure.
I know.
But...
Listen, Bosco, we need you.
Okay, good. Look out, Elmer John. I'm coming to smash your head like a jug.
Yeah, go get him, if he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him.
Okay, but I want to redo stuff. No, I want to redo stuff. Aha, here we go. I want to go back to this one. You admire his focus. Alright, so we'll truth spray them first up.
You must!
We have been... It's awful.
Scum!
Yeah, they may not be in the same unit, that's true.
I still miss...
I've been doing... Must...
Excuse me.
All right.
Bastards!
Right, those... Oh, you...
You are...
Prince Phineas was... Oh, go. Well spotted.
Listen, I'm just doing my job.
And that's how you truths.
Excellent line.
But that was... even with that settled?
Alright, now what are they gonna say?
Well done uncovering that horrible spy.
Can we come in and eat now?
Is that all you're gonna say? Alright, I'm going to X-ray you.
Caught the bastard already.
Ooh. Perhaps we should just move along.
Okay, that's it? Alright, sure. Come on in. X-ray, we did that last time. They've got nothing metal on them. Sorry, no, metal detector. We did metal detector last time.
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
There should be enough food for your people. We have a new plan to bring more into the Sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
Right. Is that all we needed? No, we still missed something. You did the right thing in a previous turn. You unmasked a traitor, but you missed an important step. Oh. Okay. Alright. Third time's a charm again.
You must.
We have been... It's awful.
Scarborough. I still miss...
I've been doing... Must...
Excuse me.
All right.
Bastards!
Right, no... Oh,
You are...
Prince Phineas... Oh, go away.
I love this guy.
Well spotted.
Listen,
And that's how you...
Excellent line.
but that was... even with that settled?
Oh, my heart just breaks for the dear Duchess and the people of Scarborough. While our food supplies remain dangerously low, with the tunnel operation unlocked thanks to you, we should just be able to feed everyone, including these refugees. You may let them in.
Well done, uncover...
Can we come in and eat now?
Okay, hopefully calling Ash was what we needed to do.
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks all...
There should be enough food.
Regardless.
There we go. I was kind to the refugees. I mean, I was last time too, I just didn't ring Ash. Okay.
Where do I...
What did we do with this guy?
Then what are you waiting? I heard that little...
I can't remember what we did with him before. Let's X-ray him.
What's that?
A picture of me.
Nice photo.
But the frame's awful. I hate it.
Then why carry it around?
I was going to give it to Glorianne, but she said no. Do you want it?
No.
Okay.
The picture looks bumpy, like someone wrote something on the back of it. What does it say?
Nothing. I don't remember.
Ooh.
Let me see that picture of you.
Okay. Watch out. The frame is broken.
In war, lonely Elmer is a bust. Win Glorianne or Bosco alone. Just the guys would do it too.
What? Oh, we can't recruit both of them? Is that what that is saying? Elmer and Bosco. But, okay, so recruiting Elmer and Bosco would be fine. Sending Elmer on his own would be bad. And sending both Glorianne and Bosco together would be bad.
What the heck does that mean?
Looks like somebody tried to write an emotional poem on the back of that picture of me. They're definitely not trying to hint at anything or anything. What a loser, whoever they are.
Okay, so we need to not draft him, in fact.
You're just the kind of guy we're looking...
Houlihan.
Okay, Bosco Houlihan.
Because he's a fool.
I trust it's common practice.
Only if they're dumb.
No. Apparently we don't want to draft you. Well, isn't that interesting?
Sorry, Mr. Houlihan, but I won't be drafting you today.
What are you gonna do? Stop me?
Me? No, I couldn't. But our soldiers would try to stop you, and if they couldn't stop you, well, then what are we even doing here?
Elmer John can't hide from me forever. I'll catch up with him one day and smash his head like a jug.
Never give up on your dreams. Bye.
Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, that's the first time we've got a full score. Due to your exceptional job performance, you were paid 30 gold for this shift. True love, tunnel plans, brought in the rescue refugees. That's what? Can you stop, please? It's ages before dinner, like a really long time. We want to go. Do we wait? War room? Sure. Okay. Nothing could possibly go wrong there. Hello, darling.
Which is exactly why we must start using them immediately.
Using what?
The risk is too great.
We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
A luxury we can ill afford.
Oh, they're talking about the time thing?
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius Athanatos, I believe.
Her Majesty. She is Her Majesty now. Time for old ducks. Yes.
I've had the pleasure, I guess.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
I'm a girl.
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
Yes.
I have. She works at the hole in the ground by the edge of town.
Yes, I mean, it's an archaeological dig site, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, she's the one who gave me the chronometer 3000 on my first day.
Oh gosh, Lil, what are you doing?
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology. I might have known.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined. She seems fine.
We don't know that. It's still too early.
How long can we wait? How many brave soldiers of the Sprawl must give their lives before we use the tools we have available?
She ain't fine. The power's going to her head. True.
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
Okay, so why don't they go buy some? I know a guy in an alley. You know what? I'm gonna stop there. It's starting to sound weird.
They want all the crystals. Access to every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
Oh god, no.
The good doctor could simply give us the blueprints. Or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
They want a monopoly? No, yeah, exactly.
Dr. Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
The Mages Guild is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research over to you, not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here.
Yeah. Wait, what?
We both knew what this was.
Well, Lil, you've been using power crystals at the guard shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
I don't know. Nah, do it. Too dangerous. I mean, the power crystals themselves aren't too dangerous, but giving all of them to the Mages Guild, that sounds like an exceptionally bad idea. Small scale things might be fine, but there's absolutely no reason to believe that larger changes won't cause issues. Oh, absolutely agreed. What happens if we... I'm kind of want to see what happens if we say, I don't know. Like, will that be it? Or will we get more conversation? Because I want to talk about Gary, Tyronius. I want to talk about Gary. What are you doing, buddy? Why are you carrying on? Can you stop? Can you stop? Time travel in particular is a fraught issue, which is why you will never explore it. Nothing to do with the fact that it's not available to you. I'm going to say I don't know.
I don't know. How many times do I have to tell you people? I'm 12.
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions. I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the Chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
Excellent choice. Hey, Cosmo, welcome in. How are you doing? So, we raided Cosmo yesterday when we finished our co-op Sandrock game. Cosmo was playing Sandrock themselves. And they had an adorable little fox VTube thing. That was sweet. That was very cute. How did you go in your Sandrock stream? Did you have fun? You're relatively certain that this is a valid idea, and giving power monopolies to a dissenting faction is not a great idea, historically speaking. Yeah. You're doing well. You are, in fact, an adorable fox. You managed to get a stable after 10 hours. Oh, yay! Mounts make such a difference. The Spice Malane Shin tune. You had fun and almost lost your mind. Fair enough. I mean, those two things quite frequently do go hand in hand. Tux, can you stop meowing at me? What is going on? So, before I started streaming today, I put his treats, which are already in a closed container, inside another closed container. And he still knows where they are. He wants me to know that he's pretty. Oh, I know that he's pretty. I do need to clean up the hairball that he left on my tile. Alright. For some reason you decided that you weren't going to stop streaming until you procured the stable. Also, this sounds like cat parent problems. Yes, we have frequent cat parent problems in this stream. We actually have a counter for how many times he interrupts us. So you streamed for 10 hours because you wanted to get a stable. Oh my goodness. It took me 3 streams to get a horse. I mean, we got a camel, but the horses are really expensive. So we have a camel and a horse and a yak mill now. Prince was very happy to see you last night. I'm sure he was. Technically, the Stone of June was based on the idea of hydraulic despotism that occurred throughout the early 70s. So it technically is his... Hydraulic despotism? I don't understand how those two terms go together. It doesn't seem particularly stable. I need a badum-tus. I need a rim shot sound effect. At some point you were like, you know what? I'm gonna do this. A lot happened, and you were very broke, and you ran around selling trash. Alright. Let's see what's gonna happen here.
Then at least allow the guild access to the crystal reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
Oh god, don't tell me we're going to give them access to the ones that don't always work.
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was.
Ooh, shots fired. A despot under pressure. This game looks fantastic and you definitely want to play it. Oh my gosh, it is such a fantastic game. There are little references to like pop culture from several decades. There are jokes and puns and it's fantastic. But if you do intend to play it, then I don't know if you want to watch the stream. Frank Herbert wrote it when he was a political journalist. Yeah, he When did he write it, though? Did he write it in the 70s, or did he just publish it in the 70s? Oh, I missed you copy-pasting the explanation. A hydraulic empire, also known as a hydraulic despotism, hydraulic society, hydraulic civilization, or water monopoly empire, is a social or government structure which maintains power and control through exclusive control over access to water. Oh, hydraulic in that sense. Right. Big spoilers if you want to play them. Yeah. You came to say hello before doing some 3D stuff. Appreciate spoiler for all these. Well, thank you very much for coming to say hello. I appreciate you stopping by. And I'm glad that you had a good stream, even if it was extraordinarily lengthy. I'm not sure I could manage 10 hours. Mine are usually 6 to 7.5 at the most. All right. What can we see here? This looks like the machine at the dig site. Wonder if it's got any good games on it. Would you like to play a game?
I'm glad calmer heads prevailed. At least for now.
See you, Cosmo! And yeah, if you enjoy a cozy stream with a very cozy streamer, toss a follow Cosmo's way. I quite enjoyed the parts of the stream I caught.
Why the princess listens to you, I will never understand.
Well, first of all, I remember that she's actually the queen.
It's like you're the only two people in the Dead Mums Club. My mother's terrible. That should count for something.
Wow.
Hopefully your words will not sway Desdemona on future matters.
Wow. I didn't like you before. I like you even less now. You love Dr. B. You hope you can smooch her, not Lil. You. Yeah, fair enough. I don't like the way that she's happy to use a child as a guinea pig, but, you know, you do you. How about thermonuclear exchange? The only winning move is not to play. I know a terrible mother isn't anything to sniff at, but, like, never mind. Let's talk to Chuck.
I'm just here to support my lady love. This choice has been eating her up inside. It's an important decision, and I want to do anything I can to help.
I think she made a good choice. With you, I mean.
Okay, I'm going to have to do something about the cat in a minute. What are you doing?
Thanks for your insight, Lil. I'm sorry to keep putting you in this position.
There's Fireball Canyon, Kaladar, and of course Petrard, Marvarg, and the Sprawl, smack dab in the middle.
Hey, you spoke well today, Lil.
I said I don't know anything. I'm 12. Thanks.
One more message for you today. I was instructed to tell you to head over to Malcolm's to meet the advisors. Good luck.
Oh, Lord. I don't wanna. They suck. Do we want to go there, or let's go to the tavern first? Just because reasons. I have them. Definitely. Mostly I want to see if the Dwarven Tinkerer is here so he can fix the freaking jukebox.
Lil, how goes the Battle of the Southern Gate?
Same old. How are things around here holding up?
Great! Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom really gets people out to the bar.
Yeah, imagine that.
That's good?
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
Then we can get rid of the rats.
We don't have rats. I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
But if we make enough money, we can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
I could do without all the hissing.
Hey, that reminds me. Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
How did that Never mind. A letter? From who?
I'm reasonably certain that these two women and Stryker are voiced by the same person.
From Hamish.
A letter from Dad? Gimme.
Hey, Sweet Pea, how's everything back home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more.
Oh my god.
I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad. Please let me know that you're all right, or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing. I love you, Lil. Dad.
Aww.
Love you too, Dad. But what should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might worry and get distracted in battle. But if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him and then get distracted in battle. He's easily distracted. Oh boy, neither answer seems right.
Are you talking to me?
No.
Positive or honest? Should we run a poll? I feel like maybe we should run a poll this time. I keep making decisions on my own. And there we go. There's a poll in chat. Which option shall we choose? Also, what have you guys been talking about? Sometimes cute lady scientists forget about good ethical practice. It's just enthusiasm. It's not inherent evil. They just need a gentle reminder. Or the appropriate tools and equipment to implement their plans. Me now, friend in 10 minutes, discount in an hour. You've gone from barely anything to entertain you to being spoiled for choice. Oh, that's fantastic. Well, I'm glad you've stumbled in on us. Hey, Grooverino. How are you doing? Lil Guardsman, you love this game? Well, I'm glad you've already played it because we're quite far in, so it would be spoilers if you were coming in new. If you put a poll in the tavern, it'll change the whole vibe of the Twisted Sister. It will indeed. Actually, while that poll is running, I'm going to clean up this mess somebody made. I will be right back. Oh, thanks, Liara.
There, that should do it. Hey Arda, mind making sure this gets to where it needs to go?
I was saying all sorts of things, man. Anyway, Galactic was sure about the decision we made. What I said was there were 4 votes for both options. So the only reason it wasn't tied was because Galactic invested points. There you go.
Sure thing, Lil.
Alright, is the dwarf here? I really need the dwarf to be here. The dwarf is not here. My friend is, though. Hey, friend.
Shh, Lil, I'm being discreet.
Isla bet me 5 gold that I couldn't steal a bottle of fizzy when Arda's distracted.
How are you planning to do that?
I figure if I wait long enough, one of the rats will bite her and she'll freak out and maybe run around a bit.
Solid plan.
Well, if it isn't my old pal Lil.
We're pals?
Oh, so now you remember me.
Always did, kiddo. Just had to play it cool while at my legitimate place of business. My former legitimate place of business, that is.
Former?
Oh no, what happened?
Tough to say, kid. Could have been any number of things. Change in management, downsizing on account of the war.
It was probably the illegal gambling operation you were running out of the concession stand.
Tough to say, kid. Regardless, I'm here on official bookie business. I've come to collect a debt from Hamish.
Oh, God.
Sounds about right. How much does he owe you?
30 gold, and I've got the marker to prove it.
Hey, I earned that.
And so did I. Pleasure doing business with you, kiddo. But hey, I'm not all bad. I hate to take a young kid's pocket money so heartlessly.
Doesn't seem that way.
Hate to take it without giving them a chance to win it back, that is.
Oh, God.
Fredo, no gambling.
No gambling.
No gambling, Fredo.
No gambling, just talking. Listen, the Sprawl Brawlers are playing out of town today, and they got the game on that there TV. Tell you what I'll do. You pick who wins, and I'll give you your 30 gold back. If you don't, I keep it. How does that sound to you?
That sounds like gambling.
No gambling.
I ain't hearing a no here. Which team do you want to hear about? Now this team is really something. The owner fired all the players and hired his extended family to play for the team. I'm talking cousins in the outfield, aunties on the pitch, and even his great-great-uncle is playing the 4-stop swing. Never seen a team bicker so much, but when someone insults their mother, they're on. You betting on them?
No.
Which team do you want to hear about? With most of their star players being drafted in the war, the team was left with the weaklings and rejects even the army wouldn't take. What they're lacking in muscle and skill, they are also lacking in technical knowledge of the game. They're squirrely, but they can sometimes pull off a win. You betting on the Brawlers?
No.
Which team do you want to hear about?
Oh, we have to choose someone?
Now this
Okay.
team is... Never seen a
I'm
team...
gonna bet on the great uncle.
All right, kid. Your bet is in.
You thought I was selling pip witches, so you were buying them. Fair?
I
Oh,
bet
we're doing this
Brawlers
now?
fans
Okay.
are sure wishing their star players weren't cannon fodder for an enemy army right about now. Great Uncle Zack, the Falcon's elderly but unstoppable 4-stop swing, was just lifted up by his formidable nephews Kron and Lorik, breezing past the Brawlers' warded circle. Despite a nice attempt to unseat the Wiggly Pig, Sprawl's third whacker, Korab, ended up with a face full of mud. Truly grim stuff for the Brawlers. We're down to the final seconds here, folks. The Falcon's first flanksman, Fiona, has taken out her slingshot. She's pulling it back, and she's beamed the glistening gargoyle, and the Fosca Falcons win! Congratulations to the Fosca family on another bloody successful family reunion.
Where's our money?
Lucky guess, kid. See you around.
Okay. You'd love to understand that game. I don't think it's something we're meant to understand. We already
We're all
talked to them.
thinking of your dad, Lil.
Yeah. Sounds like a blast. You'd love to see it. Yeah, it does sound entertaining, doesn't it? I suppose he's fixed it. Wait, what? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! It's fixed! Who fixed it? It got fixed without me paying a cent. It shows Quidditch mixed with ice hockey and a few extra things thrown in as well, I think.
Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Lil, about time you showed up. I've had every mage in town come by the shop today trying to buy up all the power crystals.
Oh god.
Really? You mean you don't have any left?
I wouldn't have if I didn't hide a few away for my best customer.
I'm your only customer.
You were my only customer, but now that I cornered the mage market, I don't know if I'll be able to keep these crystals in stock. Well, the good ones anyway. The mages didn't seem to have too much interest in the cheapo ones.
Oh, thank God for that.
Hey, by the way, before you get to shopping, this blowtorch you sold me with Fossey carved onto it, I've had the hardest time selling it. Maybe you'll want it back. Might come in handy. And I'll sell it to you for just 4 gold.
Okay. What's that about? Alright, I've learned my lesson. We're not buying anything until we're ready to go to bed. Blood Bowl? I don't know what that is. Unless you're talking about the Super Bowl. In which case, that's an interesting thing to call the Super Bowl. A blowtorch is always helpful, yes. Oh, it's Warhammer Super Bowl? Oh, okay. Wait. I was supposed to go to the war room. Why is it? Oh. Oh no, I did go to the war room. That's right.
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
You mean the superb owl? Otherwise you don't know what I'm talking about.
Without at least one of us there.
And we all know it should have been me.
You really believe that, don't you?
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer. Rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion. Or a lousy court jester.
Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
Well, all that being said, you still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
And she is here.
Mm-hmm. Was wondering when somebody was going to notice that.
What?
She is here. She's here. She's here. Lil is here. I really have to work on my subtlety.
Charming.
Ah, Lil, you're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner for some kind of special quorum.
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
No, I don't wanna. No.
I think if they wanted you to know what they talked about at the meeting, they would have invited you.
She won't tell us anything. She's as useless as you two are.
I take offense to that.
Offense to what? Sorry, I got distracted.
Can I go now?
You're dismissed.
Thanks. Do you know who should be running this town? The wizard. The wizard should be running this town. Alright, is that everything? Alright, let's go spend some money at Garbage Shop. I don't know if we're actually going to need these tomorrow, but I guess we'll find out.
Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder.
Yeah, we had that conversation already. You mean the guy stoned out of his mind? Yes, that guy. I would love to buy an upgrade of everything, but we don't have enough money. And we've only got 80 money. Sure, let's spend it all. That's worked out well for us in the past. Hello there, you're in the office. Yay! I feel like that's an extraordinarily sarcastic yay.
I think I've done everything I need to do.
But I'm glad you made it safely to the office. I'm being yelled at, even though it's only 7:15. Reunited with his darling whelp, Grumpkin T. Dankworth was a changed man. Together, the two travelled through Kaladar, sailed Lake Inez, and even summered in Fireball Canyon. He laughed as he had never laughed in all his days, and their nights were filled with food and wine, music and love. They ran, holding hands, through fields of flowers. On one such sprint, Grumpkin clutched at his chest. His heart had overflowed. More accurately, he suffered a massive heart attack. Try as he might to revive his former master and now true love, Whelp was unable to resuscitate the old man. A simple funeral was held, and the widower, Whelp, counted himself lucky to have ever had such a love as this. As for his substantial riches, they were held by Mr. Dung, head of BS, until such time as Mr. Dankworth's will was read. The old man had donated the entirety of his fortune to the GLA. A small flower garden was built in his honour outside of their headquarters. Thanks to his timely arrival back in the Sprawl, Julian was able to prepare a lavish birthday party for his best friend, Gary. Every goblin, troll, halfling, cyclops, and mole person who was anyone was there. It was a bright spot in what had otherwise been a dark few months for the Sprawl. As a birthday present, Julian gave Gary a pure, unrefined power crystal that he received from the visiting miners. The glint of its unearthly glow reflected in Gary's eyes as he inserted the powerful crystal into his practice wand. He thanked Julian profusely for this most precious present. It never left his sight from that day on. The next day, Julian presented the plans he was carrying to the City Council. These plans detailed an extensive tunnel system to be dug underneath the walls of the Sprawl, which would allow food to be secretly and safely moved into the Sprawl right under the enemy's nose. After a short period of deliberation, the council realised just how hungry they all were and unanimously approved the plan. Someone will be arriving to start digging the tunnel system soon. It's all on the up and up and pretty hush-hush. You mean on the down low? I'm waiting for the whole it's a scheme to get them in. With new plans for bringing food into the city working their way through the bureaucracy of the Sprawl, there were enough rations for the refugees from Scarborough to eat, and a space was made for them at the refugee camp springing up down at the docks. The Duchess was not impressed by her new surroundings, but to be honest, she's a very difficult person to please. Swift justice was visited upon the traitor who lowered the drawbridge of Castle Scarborough in the middle of the night, allowing the enemy to enter and take control of the Duchy. The villain was hanged in the town square. Brutal? Certainly, but this is war. It's better to be safe than sorry. Plus, it made for a fine day's entertainment, as there are no video games in the Sprawl to keep people amused. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what achievement did we just get? We just got Wartime Lil completed level 8. Okay. What have I missed in chat? Treats for Tux after dinner. I will give Tux his treats. It's nearly time to break for dinner. Slippery outside, but yes, you did make it safely. Here, no total flip-flopping for you. May you be lowlier. Young love, I know. They have guns? Apparently they do. They have gunpowder. They are the ones that have sulfur and brimstone. We have a meat shield of the front of formation. No! victorious! The garrison stationed at the Sprawl's secret western food depot successfully repelled the invading Petrardian forces. The Sprawl's reserve food stores are safe from the enemy's greedy hands and empty stomachs. Glorianne was a much-needed shot in the arm for our side. Her bravery was only matched by her natural tactical prowess. Elmer went home to find Bosco waiting for him. Bosco smashed Elmer John's head like a jug. Elmer John succumbed to his injuries and died. Bosco decided Glorianne wasn't worth all the trouble. Elmer John died? We should have sent him to the front.
Leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come. Haunting words from one of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly. And now, news from the war. The battle for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was successful. That is the only detail I have to report. And now, more exclusive audio from what has been dubbed the Goodies for Geezers Bake Sale Massacre.
The Bake Sale Massacre? What?
That's my banana bread.
What?
What was that? Speak up. I wish my grandson was here.
What the hell? You sent Bosco to the front and he won the battle for you. So we discovered if you X-ray Bosco, you get a picture in a frame. If you decode the message on the back of the picture on the frame, it basically tells you what to do with them. You can send Elmer and Bosco to the front. Or you can send Glorianne or Bosco to the front. But if you send Glorianne and Bosco to the front, or if you send Elmer on his own, you will lose the battle. And the game told us that when we decoded the picture. However, I am going to pause the game there because it's the beginning of the day and that seems like a good time to stop and go and feed the cat, even though it's 10 minutes early. So we will go to words on stream because yes, we can just go to break a little early. No, I don't want to make a bookmark. I really wish it wouldn't do this. I just want to I just want to separate you. Separate. How do I do that with a right click? Can I just do that with a right click? Open in its own? No, you're just going to cause me problems no matter what I do. No, I also don't want to put a shortcut into OBS. I just want to pull a page out. My goodness me. My goodness me. That was ridiculous. Okay. Oh, that's right. We have no sound if we, You sent only Bosco and the two young lovers got back together. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, that probably would have been better. But I'd already sent Glorianne before Bosco came along. Ah, well. Alright, here is words on stream. I believe I've set it up correctly. Yes. You guys can see it. It's there. I have turned on autopilot. Yes. Excellent. Alright, I'm gonna go feed the cat, etc. I'll be back in a few minutes. If you would like to play words on stream, you may do so. If you would like to stretch, go for a jog, touch grass, smell flowers, get a beverage, something to eat, go to the bathroom, say hello to people who live in your house that you haven't seen all day because you've been stuck with your face in a computer, you know, do that. I'll see you in a few minutes. Oh no! Alrighty, where did we get to? We got, let me turn off the autopilot. Here we go. Avron with 83 points, Carradwin with 79, Discount Engineer with 50. Hello, Discount Engineer. Good evening. Good morning to you. Napsaw with 47, Gruberino with 46, and DC with 42. My goodness me, everybody was very busy. How is Vintage Story going, Discount? Have you died to bear? You went from last to fourth thanks to broccoli. Nice. Going really well? Awesome. It is a game that intrigues me, must admit. I'm just not sure whether it's one I would enjoy or not, but I quite enjoy watching other people play it. I wonder if I can... Ooh, I can. I don't know if I want to, though. Alrighty, let's get back into this game. See where we end up. We're waiting for the Stationeer's playthrough. I suspect you'll be waiting a long time. DC sent me a message in in Discord. DC sent me a message in Discord. There's too many words starting with D in that sentence. Giving me a short explanation of the difference between all those games. You need to find halite to do pickling. Discount Engineer needs to find salt. Well, but between the two of you, you can have pickling. Alright. Let's see what today will bring. What's
hey,
this?
A letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, thanks for writing back. Your letter really made my day. Hearing you and everyone back home are doing so well made me sleep easy. So easy, in fact, that I missed the morning bugle and was late for roll call. Boy, was I in trouble. And because I wasn't there, I got stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle. They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes. Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But your grandfather on your mother's side was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me on my wedding day. If your wife doesn't find you handsome, she better find you handy. So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix, and then help win the battle.
Oh
Thanks,
my gosh,
Granddad.
that sounds like an excellently bad thing.
That goes for you too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first. Anyways, I better go. Draw me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such good news. If I get in trouble one more time, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely, Dad.
That's not how you spell
I'm so glad
sincerely,
he's
Dad.
okay. I'll write him another letter tonight.
Can I decode Dad's letter? Because that's not how you spell sincerely. Alright, what have we got? Oh, that's the halite. Oh, okay. Very salty. Ninja Story is a very salty game. Noted. My spies have informed me that there is increasing dissatisfaction fostering dissent within the enemy's inner circle. Do with that information what you will. Ash. In addition to the forces that were drafted, the outcome of the last battle was also due to the state of our equipment. Pay extra attention to what our men, women, and creatures are marching into battle with. Striker. Although their proposal for addressing our little food shortage problem was rushed through council without their scrutiny or approval, please extend my associate from Catering Corps every possible courtesy, and don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of the plan. Nothing to see here, as they say. Oh my gosh. Oh, you've still got... Yep, okay. Actually, I don't want Words on Stream music for either. Let me turn that off. Thank you very much. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Guardsman Randy has been brought out of forced retirement to supervise our food stores. Welcome back, Randy. Middle manager, Mike Melroy. I may have stolen a deck of tarot cards off of an old wandering nomad type woman. So far, everything I've predicted has come true. Now, the old bag yelled something about a curse if the cards were overused as I was running away, but I'm sure it's nothing. Look at me, I'm batting 1,000. I've got all the answers. Call me now. Malcolm, fortune teller to the stars. Oh dear. Oh yeah, and we've got a flamethrower. Now I have a flamethrower. Oh.
Oh, unhand me, you fools! I must be granted entry immediately!
Who are you? Oh gosh, not you.
Hear ye, hear ye! I have come to relay the terms of the immediate and unconditional surrender of the Sprawl to the Kingdom of Petrod, as dictated by His Royal Highness Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrod!
I mean, immediate and unconditional surrender, it pretty much tells us the terms already. Why do you have such a lengthy piece of paper if the terms are immediate and unconditional?
Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk.
Yes,
who was
we
daughter
know
of
who
King
he is.
Fangirl, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King...
Yes, we
daughter
know
of King
who he
Algernon,
is.
son of Queen...
Yes,
who was daughter of...
Yes, I know who he is. Remember? I told the princess not to marry him, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second.
What to do with you? I want to x-ray you. What have you got in your hair?
What's that?
That is my official Petradian greeting bugle. It is my pride and joy.
I'm totally confiscating it. Thank you.
Oh, if you must, but please be very careful with my pride and joy.
His royal name is the reason for such a long piece of paper. Good catch. That's very true. Okay, now I want to whip him.
Ow! Ow! Okay, forget it. I was trying to help you, but never mind. At least I don't get whipped back in Petrard.
Hey, thanks.
The place may stink of egg farts, and I may spend my days being a human footstool for Prince Phineas, but whipped? Never. Good day. Actually, on second thought, bad day. I wish you a bad day.
Oh! It didn't seem like an immediate threat. Maybe things could have improved through diplomacy. Okay, I think we maybe need to do that one again. Whoops. How are you going, Finks? I hope you've had a good weekend. I just wanted to see what would happen if I whipped him. I still want his bugle, though. We're still definitely caking his bugle. Oh, right. You arrive without context, and it's special. 1, shining one's trumpet. 2, whipping him into submission. 3, human footstool. Yes, if you have joined us at this point of the game without any context, it's going to be very, very strange to you. We aren't a fan of his? Not really. Not really, no.
Oh,
I just like seeing what happens. Sometimes you get very strange, very interesting reactions
Prince
to whipping
Phineas,
people.
who was daughter of King Fangirl, daughter of King Algernon,
we know who he
who was
is.
daughter of King,
Yes,
daughter
we
of
know
King
who
Algernon.
he is. Yes, we know who he is.
I know who he is. Remember?
Right, I still want the bugle. Give to me your bugle. I'm sure there's something up here. No? Okay.
What's that?
That is my official patrol.
Yep, we're taking that. We might give it back to you if you're very good.
Oh, if you must. Let me in, peasant! Princess Desdemona!
Queen.
Peasant? Wow, I didn't realize you were royalty.
Well, I'm not.
So that means you are also a peasant, right? And it's Queen Desdemona now, so put some respect on her name.
Very well. Let me in, person of equal social standing. Queen Desdemona will want to hear what I have to say.
What do you have to say?
This guy comes from a hostile enemy nation. I'm not sure I'm buying what he's selling.
I don't think you were talking to me, but you're wrong. I'm selling the straight goods.
Okay, it said maybe we could improve something with diplomacy. Let's ring Councilwoman Ash. Off with his head!
Terms of immediate and unconditional surrender, is it? Let them in, but make sure you know exactly what is on their mind. You know what they say, keep your enemies close, and your friends so close you're practically kissing.
Oh, we were supposed to use
Is
the
that
truth
what
spray.
they say?
Sure is, and I...
With that philosophy,
And we've run out of action points.
Thank you. I'm sure your queen will be very excited to hear these terms of surrender for herself, and perhaps we can figure out some way to put an end to this bloody war.
Power saves coming? No, but we can rewind time, but I think I'll wait and see how we go with the rest of them before we do that, because I may want to rewind time and do them all again. I have the power! Might save the advisor's time by learning their full intentions. This game has save scum built in. It does. It does indeed. What?
Ahoy, child manning the gate.
Ahoy! Adult in a basket?
Ha ha! I like your spirit. I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force.
In a balloon basket.
Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First, I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
So how does this grand contraption of yours work anyway?
When inflated to almost bursting, this ball will carry me up into the sky, keeping myself inside this wicker basket aloft. Simple science.
Well, he's got the balloon, but it's not inflated.
I feel like you're missing some steps.
This is my heat source. Fire. You see, when I fill the balloon with hot air, it goes up. Boom. Science.
You can't just say, boom, science, and expect it to work. Do you actually think that tiny lighter is going to be strong enough to inflate a balloon that big?
Yes. Why? Do you have something more suitable?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Here, take this. I swiped it from a doe-eyed singing psychopath.
Huzzah! Thank you, child. With this, I could sail the world in perhaps even 76 days, give or take.
Oh, I thought I was going to have to use an action point to give him the blowtorch. Let's talk to him again.
I first read about the floating ball machine in a book about a chap going around the world in 80 days. Julie Goblin Vernon, I think his name was.
Oh, I love these references. Singing Psychopath was so much fun. She was something. She was certainly something.
This was many years ago, mind you, so I figure doing the same in 79 days should be a piece of cake. A new record, I'd wager.
79 days in that floating death trap? How will you go to the bathroom?
Oh God. Oh God.
The wind and the rain shall be my bum paper.
Oh God. Why did we ask?
Yarg! Barf to the max. That sounds like a recipe for a gnarly rash.
Why did we ask? Oh my goodness. But sure, bring your hot air balloon and your bum paper to the war with us.
Tally-ho! Now I'll show those smug bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. With this powerful new heat source, I shall sail high into the sky and into destiny itself. Bon voyage!
Enjoy the battle.
I was wondering about the food and water sources too, thanks, but the going to the bathroom question was certainly more entertaining. Or something. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, hey, you're back.
Hey, I remember you.
Really? Most people don't. Regardless, I am here today on behalf of Catering Corp regarding our services and food management. We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
Very heroic of you to volunteer aid.
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
What is an ROI?
Less heroic.
What is ROI? Game? You can't use acronyms that aren't... Oh, return on investment? Maybe. There was something about these guys in here. Rate of investment. I was rushed through council without scrutiny or approval. Extend them every possible courtesy and don't trouble myself. I am going to trouble myself. I am most definitely going to trouble myself. I wish to be troubled. Trouble me.
I feel compelled to verbally dictate Catering Corp's food rationing plan.
Excellent.
Item 1. All individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms will be allowed a single 14.7 gram ration of Soylent Beige nutrient bars per day.
Oh god, it's Soylent Green! Oh god!
Item 2. Anyone below 71.6 kilograms will be restricted to food scraps and or edible waste, either begged or foraged.
It's Soylent Beige.
Item 3. Individuals below 71.6 kilograms who succumb to hunger will be collected and repurposed into said Soylent Beige nutrient bars in order to sufficiently feed the remaining individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms. So concludes Catering Corp's extremely efficient plan to solve the Sprawl's extreme food shortage crisis.
Collected and repurposed into Soylent Beige nutrient bars? Oh my god! I've got to tell everybody! Soylent Beige is people!
Not just people, it could be goblins or ogres as well.
Oh god! Sounds like this. I'm gonna tell Stryker.
Oh boy, this guy again. He and the rest of those Catering Corp clones just rub me the wrong way. I mean, I'm a brutally ruthless soldier who would walk over her own grandmother to gain an edge battle-wise, but those guys just seem so heartless. Talk to them or make them talk. I want to know what they're planning with those plans of theirs.
I did. I did. Okay, we're definitely going to want to do
It
these
has come
only.
to our attention that the food rations are being severely mismanaged. If this trend is allowed to continue, the Sprawl will be completely out of food in a week.
Are you sure your numbers are correct?
Of course our numbers are correct. All we do is numbers. We eat, sleep, and breathe numbers.
Honestly, lately, I've never eaten so well in my life.
That's exactly what the problem is. Children should not be eating well, or at all if we can help it.
No, go away.
I'm not gonna let you in to turn our people into food.
But what about,
No!
again, not exclusively people? We're open to all creatures.
Less than 71.6 kilogram ogre? True. It's not only cannibalism. Have some of my decisions had consequences? Oh, good lord, yes. Yeah, all of the decisions have had consequences. The only problem with this game is that doing things out of order makes the conversations disjointed. Yeah.
Just no.
I discovered Catering Corp's nefarious plans and stopped it in its tracks. I mean, people are still starving, but 4-star. Oh, okay. Who are you?
What's the holdup? I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines. Let's move it along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
And you are?
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers.
You're not doing such a great job, dude.
I didn't think any more home games were being played this season. You know, because of the siege of the Sprawl, the threat of invasion, and the ongoing war that could destroy us all.
Yeah. Let me in and I'll make sure we get one last game.
You sound very confident about that.
What's not to be confident about? I'm a Goblin Ball manager. I've been managing Goblin Ball since you was in diapers. Besides, I've got a plan how we can get a game going.
Yeah, I probably should have sent him to jail. Although I don't think he's actually done anything illegal. Unless they're already eating people. The names, yeah. What's your plan? Tell me your plan.
I'm gonna put an absolute boatload of money on the Sprawl Brawlers today, under an assumed name, obviously. All they need are those tools of the trade, and they're a shoo-in to win it.
Tools of the trade?
So long as the players don't ask any questions about what they're getting, it's totally legit. The secret ingredient is pure basilisk venom.
Basilisk paralyze people.
If I didn't have them, I'd be crazy to bet on them.
Yup, we're confiscating that.
Well, there ain't no way I'm gonna win with these bombs now.
Secret ingredient is people. Again! You hired that guy to cater for the wedding, so did I. Because we had the wedding was with the Mervarg and they wanted utilitarian food, so...
Okay, I've gotta know. How are you gonna field a team for a Goblin Ball match?
Most of the choice players from the Sprawl Brawlers are out fighting on the front, protecting the innocent, blah, blah, blah. My plan is grab the best looking prospects from whoever we've got defending the walls, load them up with, how do I say, confidence, and put the team together. Easy peasy.
That actually sounds like a plan. Sure, we won't have the best team on the field, but we can still play. I bet people would love to see a match after so long.
It's good for morale, right? And just between you and me, I think there's a chance we may have the better team. Wink.
I took your venom.
You didn't actually wink, you know. You just yelled the word wink.
Or did I? Wink.
Yeah, you did. Twice.
I mean, you can come in. I took your stuff.
All right, kid, I knew you were a Goblin Ball fan. I'm gonna put a team together from some of those losers defending the wall. See you at the match tonight.
Goblin Ball game he organizes will put a tremendous strain on the spread thin Sprawl, but the people need a morale boost, and you've got an inside tip. But I took his stuff. Yeah, it definitely was wrong. We're going to go back to the beginning of the day because we screwed up the first one.
Echo!
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
What is?
That your name is Echo and...
Echo!
I hate myself.
What's going on, my man?
What do you want, Echo? And don't you dare say Echo again.
All right, little sister. Chill out.
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are all gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
Oh, that sounds bad. Yeah, who did the summoning?
Who summoned you?
The High Council of the Mages Guild summoned their membership by sending a glowing green light into the sky. A sort of signal that tells us we're all needed.
He is very high, yes.
I get it. The mage signal. Good thing you were looking up.
You're telling me? Nope, I ain't holding today, little sister. I didn't want any troubles crossing the border, so I actually finished all of my green goddess just before I got here. Man, oh man, am I hungry. Sorry, what was the question?
Everyone, they do have tiny
Never mind,
feet.
Echo.
Echo!
What a dork.
Hey, dude, do you want a bugle? Oh, I can't give it to him. You want some basilisk venom? Can't give it to him.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect.
He founded the Mages Guild? What?
Kept people from fearing us. Now it looks like some mages want people to fear us. It won't end well.
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I can sell evidence. Oh, yeah.
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom.
Yeah, I got that already. Yeah, there's a back alley merchant that we can sell things to.
If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy.
I'm pretty sure there already is. Alright, well, you can come in. I don't know who our person number 7 is, but we need to go back to the beginning.
Thanks, Lil. I better get to the Mages Guild. But first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy.
I love this guy. I also love the Cyclops mother. He was here on official guild business. Sure, he's a stoner windbag, but he's good people. I want to go back to... this guy? Or did I want to do this guy again? No, I needed to do this guy again. Yeah, I did.
Oh, unhand me, you... Hear ye, hear Prince Phineas, who was daughter of King Fed, daughter of King Algernon, who was daughter of King Fed, daughter of King Algernon's son.
Yes, I know who he is. Remember? I told the princess not to marry him, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second.
Okay. Truth spray.
It is my intention to divulge the top secret battle plans I have been made privy to the Queen in exchange for food for my people. We are starving, and if the Sprawl can help us, I will be sure to help you end this conflict to the best of my abilities.
Huh.
Let me in, peasant!
Peasant?
Well, I'm not.
So that means you are also... And it's Queen
Very well.
Apart from the mistake of calling her princess, this guy sounds like he may have some important information.
I don't think you were talking to me, but you're right, I do.
Alright, let's ring... Ash?
Terms of immediate and unconditional surrender, is it?
Oh, you only have the same thing to say?
Sure is. And
with that philosophy...
Okay, I should have rung Striker. Definitely shouldn't have rung Malcolm. Wait, what did Malcolm have to say?
Thank you. Hopefully this exchange of food for information will help put an end to this bloody war.
I didn't confiscate his bugle, though. You heard their true intentions, you let them in. Now it's up to the Queen and other people above my pay grade. What a cute game? Yes, it is a cute game.
Ahoy, child manning the gate!
Ahoy!
Ha ha!
Malcolm said... Oh, he's got the tarot cards, right. Actually, the metal detector would have worked just as well and would have left me with an X-ray slot. Oh well.
This is my heat source.
You can't just say boo.
Yep.
Here, take this.
Huzzah! Thank you, child.
Alright, let's see what Malcolm's tarot cards have to say about this guy, because I want to know what he says. Catch up in the pods later. Alright, Finks.
let's
consult the tarot deck for you. I've pulled the Sun card. Just like the tail of Icarus, this clown may fly too close to it and burn up. But don't forget the lesser-known tale of Icarus's brother Freddy, who flew an appropriate distance from the sun using a basket, a sheet, and a blowtorch. Now this guy's dinky lighter won't do the trick, so if you have a blowtorch handy, give it to him and draft him.
Okay, so we didn't need to do that. We already knew that. Thanks for stopping by, Finks. I hope you have a fabulous day.
Once inflated,
So how does this grade?
when inflated to almost burn.
Oh, I get it.
You're gonna die in that thing. Alright, well, at least we didn't ask him about his bathroom intentions this time. That was traumatizing. I was traumatized.
Tally-ho! Now I'll show those smug bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. With this powerful new heat source, I shall sail high into the sky and into destiny itself. Bon voyage!
Enjoy the battle.
I
Hey,
may
I remember
have
you.
it. Let me check. I should have put it on there. But, if not, I will put it on there because it's not hard. Yeah. I think I've moved it over there, but I haven't published it, so I will publish it when we're finished here. Yeah, it's there. I just haven't published it. So give me a few hours, and it will be.
Really? Most people don't.
Oh,
We
it's
are
not a
prepared
bother.
to oversee the appropriate distribution.
Very
not,
heroic of you.
The proposed services.
Yeah, yeah.
Less heroic.
I'm not editing it or anything. I can literally just click the button. It's not difficult. Talk to him.
It has come to our attention that
Are you sure your numbers?
Of course our numbers are correct.
Maybe you should quit hoarding all those delicious numbers for yourself and send some to our hungry soldiers.
In any case, thank you. Have a wonderful day. Same to you, dear chat members. You as well, Finks. I hope you have a fabulous Monday.
We would if we could.
Hey, Jim.
I feel compelled to
Yes, we
Item
don't want to
1.
hear about it again.
Item
We already
2.
know. We already
Item
know.
3.
We already know.
So conclude.
Collected and repurposed?
Not just people. It could.
I enjoyed Kittenwood. I played Kittenwood. I have 93 of 99 achievements and I need to decrypt your buttons in the wall. Came to lurk? Please feel free. Hey, Shane-ism, welcome in. Ring Striker.
Oh boy, this guy again. Talk to him, or...
Okay, it doesn't matter what order we do it in. She still doesn't listen to us when we tell her, send him to jail! I played it on stream? No, I played it off stream.
So I definitely have to send you to jail, knowing what I now know.
No, you don't. Listen, when Soylent Beige hits the streets, it's going to be in short supply, initiating riots. We can make sure you and your family are well stocked for the future.
No, I don't want to eat nutrient bars made out of people.
Again, not exclusively people.
Just no.
Oh no, I don't want a guide. I want to figure it out.
What's the holdup? I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines. Let's move it along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
And you are?
Albert St. Lush.
I'm not sure how to do this one. What did I do? I found his thing, but I still let him in. But obviously that wasn't all of his supply.
I didn't think any more home games were...
Yeah.
You sound very...
What's not to be confident?
Danny DeGoblino.
Yeah, I thought you'd want to take a look at that. My championship ring. Took a team of misfits all the way to the finals one year.
Whoa! You won the Goblin Ball Cup?
Nah, I took those losers to watch the game. Then when no one was looking, I swiped one of these bad boys from the trophy room. Not bad, eh?
And now it looks like I swiped it from you.
Aw, come on!
Haha, shiny.
What are these? Don't worry about it, kid. Tools of the trade. So long as the players don't ask any questions about what they're getting, it's totally legit. The secret ingredient is pure basilisk venom. What? You think those on the Milton Marauders ain't doping? You're crazy. Well, there ain't no way I'm gonna win with these bums now.
Do I let him in or not? Stretch the already thin resources, but yay morale? Yeah. I mean, we can bet on it now. We know that his team's not going to win. He literally just said so.
All right, kid, I knew you were a Goblin Ball fan.
Location unlocked. Takes guys off the wall, he does, yeah. I don't know, we only got 2 stars still. I probably should have denied him.
Echo!
Echo!
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
What is?
That your name is Echo and...
Echo!
I hate myself.
He doesn't have anything metal. I've used all of these. I don't really want to bullwhip him.
What do you want, Echo? And don't...
All right, little...
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are...
Who summoned you?
The High Council of the...
I get it. The mage...
You're telling me...
We'll just talk to him a lot.
The reason I founded... kept people from fearing...
That sounds to me like...
I don't think you are. If we don't stop them, they're... These power crystals are what changed things. Back in my prime, a mage might see 1 power crystal in a lifetime, and even then it might not be a particularly powerful one. What they're pulling out of that dig site could open the door to worlds of possibilities, and not necessarily good ones.
I wouldn't normally say this, but I trust you. I have a power crystal here. It's in a machine called the Chronometer 3...
The Chronometer 3000?
Yeah. How did you...
For years they've been tinkering with power crystals trying to make a chronometer. Oh, this is pretty spooky stuff. Be careful, Lilith. Too much messing with space and time can rewrite the whole world. Thanks, Lil. I better get to the Mages Guild. But first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub.
Yep. Alright, what have we got left? Whoa! What the F?
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
You can communicate with
Peaches. Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of it.
You're still getting the hang of it.
Your dragon's name is Peaches?
I didn't name her. She chose it.
She chose Peaches?
Yep. We tried Ragnar for a while. But she really prefers Peaches.
I don't have much left, so let's chew the tried and true bullwhip. Peaches liked it. Oh god.
Hey, did you hear that? Peaches really responded well to the crack of the whip. If I had time, I'd try to find one of my own. Thanks for the demo.
Yeah, I think
Look,
you need the
this
bullwhip.
whip is only occasionally useful to me. Take it. I have a feeling Peaches will respond to it.
Wow, thanks. I feel much better with this.
I'll get a replacement in my next shift. Awesome.
My dad says that it's unlikely that we'll be called into the fighting today, as the enemy forces aren't really known for their air support. But I'm still really scared. I ride Peaches for fun. I'm no combat specialist. But I am here, ready to be counted if the Sprawl needs me. Or, more accurately, if the Sprawl needs Peaches.
Oh, are you scared? Is the little baby scared to ride the big, scary dragon into scary battle?
Okay, that's not where I thought she was going to go with that.
Jeez, you're really mean.
Sure, we'll take the dragon. Are you allowed to just bring a dragon into town? Apparently. Apparently you are.
All right, kid. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the Sprawl's forces.
This is going to go badly.
Absolutely. It's something about your character, your moxie, your giant intimidating dragon.
And with this handy new whip you've given me, I'll be sure to send those bad guys running.
It was very mean. I didn't think she'd... you never really know what line she's going to go down.
Save the whip for the dragon, kid. Have fun in the war.
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville, reporting for duty.
What?
Are you talking to me?
Ma'am, yes ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
Why are you shoving your bum in my face? I wish I still had the whip. What do I have? I have a metal detector and a decoder ring.
Is that your plane?
Yes, ma'am, indeed it is. A Sop with Gobbo of primo make and model. As I said, the finest that Goblin Engineering has to offer. Would you like to know her name?
Sure.
Sure. What's her name?
I call her the Green Baron.
That's a reference. That is a reference, and I can't remember what it is. This game is hilarious. You came for Lurk and stuck. Shame on me. Yes, this game is, it's got a lot to recommend it. Oh, the Red Baron. You wonder if it feels like wearing nothing at all.
Huh.
Everybody's coming out with the Red Baron. I knew it was the thing. We're very suspicious.
I don't know much about planes, but that one kind of looks like a lemon.
I assure you the Green Baron is no lemon. In fact, I'd say it's lemonade.
I'm not sure if that's better.
Shanasum! Thank you very much for the gift sub to Gemcraft Games. A German pilot in World War. Yes. You have a fish! 129 gift subs. Shanasum. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much. Enjoy your fish and your emotes. What can we do with this guy? He's our last person. Let's meta detect him.
Ah yes, that is the finishing touch. Julian down at the GLA equipped the plane with it this morning. I don't think he was an engineer, just an enthusiastic volunteer. She's a large bomb we call the Inside the Park Home Run.
It looks really heavy. How does the plane fly with that?
Well, I haven't tried flying with it yet, just taxiing along the runway at a sensible speed. But there's plenty of space for it to roll around back there, with all those loose tanks of fuel and barrels of gunpowder.
Yeah, we're confiscating that. We are definitively confiscating that. Oh my lord.
There's no way I'm letting you in with this. I wouldn't want you to roll her through the streets with this Inside the Park home run in case you end up inside the park and, you know, kablooey.
One does not simply confiscate a nuke. Give it to the dragon. Ooh.
I've been flying the Green Baron for years now. Earned my wings under King Oswin himself. That was back when you didn't see a whole lot of goblins in the air. I spent a ton on human-colored makeup. She's a good plane and true. It's what's inside that counts. Wink.
What is with goblins and saying wink?
You've got a lot of confidence in your abilities. I like that in a pilot.
Not just a pilot, don't you know? Second lieutenant. King Oswin promoted me himself just a few months before his untimely, mysterious passing.
Mysterious, eh? Oh my gosh, I love this game. Sure, you can come now that I have confiscated your ridiculous bomb. You want to see the dragon eat that Green Baron?
All right, Second Lieutenant. Head in and report for duty.
Nukes are bad on multiple levels. I can't think of a single occasion where nukes have been a good thing. Today's fish is trout a la creme. Enjoy your meal.
But the bomb! How can I help win the war without my bomb?
Where is the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom!
Trust me, I think it would have done more harm than good.
That was the point!
Just keep your eyes on the skies, flyboy.
That's a reference as well. Oh, all right.
Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
What's up?
What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, queen, still not used to that. She has me deploying various non-human agents, groups, and creatures to help with the war effort. And we've discovered a mole.
Oh dear.
Like a mole. Not like a mole person. Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point. Can you come down to the GLA headquarters and help me sort this out?
Sure, buddy.
I'll be there as soon as I'm done my shift.
Thanks, Lil. I'm sure you can help us identify the traitor in our midst.
Yep, sounds like something I'd be expected to do.
Oh, what you were referring to is how being close to a nuke for some time messed up someone pretty bad. And it ended up blowing up by accident. Oh dear. So we did well on that one, we did well on that one, we did crappy on that one, we did fine on that one, we did well, back to the beginning. You use nukes on pips, it makes them taste good. Like chicken? Yes, please. Fair enough. Okay, so we can only go to the one destination. Alrighty.
Lil, thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us whack-a-mole?
Whack-a-mole.
What's the scoop so far?
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA. But before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poisoned tooth. We've gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far they're all sticking to their stories.
Couldn't you just get a mage to put a spell on them? Or better yet, I could go get some truth spray from the shed and be done with this in a flash.
Good thinking. But the guilty party could have built up a tolerance to truth sprays, or be in league with a corrupted wizard from the guild. Your deduction skills are the only method we can truly trust. Think you can help us out?
Oh dear.
Well, I have done this once before, but it was a low-stakes situation with my little friends. I guess I'll see what I can figure out.
Say hello to my little friend.
You can interact with each of them twice. They'll just repeat their stories after that. See if you can detect any inconsistencies about their whereabouts last night, and catch them at a lie.
All right.
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. You can ask him yourself, but if you're looking for a mole, look to my left. They're literally a mole. What more could you ask for?
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole. But last night I was at a bar in Little Ogre Town watching the Goblin Ball game, I swear. I never miss a game, even when they're out of town like they were last night.
I was at a friend's house. A friend who was out of town. I was at their house while they were out of town. They asked me to water their plants while they were out of town. It's the truth.
Hey, Vero. Good morning. I hope you've had a good weekend.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my right. Have you ever met a troll you liked or even trusted? Something seems fishy about his story, if you ask me.
Yeah, I trust the Goblin Ball one. Also, you said the Goblin Ball was in town, and you said it was out of town. So one of you is lying.
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking in shadows you're picturing are obviously more in line with a creature half the honor of an elf. Someone like a halfling, perhaps?
Shanasum! Oh my goodness, thank you very much for the gift sub to Finks. Enjoy your fish, Finks. Your wife accidentally kicked you awake early and you never fell back to sleep. Oh no! Fishless has been resolved. I appreciate that. I'm pretty sure Finks appreciates that. It's the elf because you don't like how he talks down to people. No, it's either the Cyclops or the mole person, or at least they're lying about where they were.
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party. It was quiet down by the Goblin Bowl arena, with it being an away game and all, so I didn't see anyone on my way home. I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove it.
What has your apple tart got to do with anything? Oh, wow, Shanasum, thank you very much for the gift sub to Frenchie. Somebody's on a roll. What is going on? I don't understand what your apple tart's got to do with it. That's 2 votes for it being an away game, which means this guy is lying. Can you confirm this guy's story?
Lil, who is it? Who is the traitor?
Not yet.
I'm not sure. Give me a sec.
I told you, I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight home, no funny business. I'd ask that elf. Hard to trust those uptight, pointy-eared snobs.
Oh, so I can't actually challenge anything.
I honestly have no idea who the traitor is, but all I know is that it's not me. Ask anyone who works at the bar in Little Ogre Town. They'll remember me. I'm a really bad tipper.
Today's fish is tomato fish. Enjoy your meal. Yeah, just finding inconsistencies. I mean, he's willing to admit that he's a bad tipper. You also said it was an away game.
Fine, I'll confess. I don't actually have any leftover apple tart in my freezer because I ate it on the way home. My sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's mother is a professional cook and I couldn't resist. You should lock her up for the crime of making irresistible desserts.
They're half the size, therefore they're half as trustworthy. Stop wasting everyone's time, and accuse that suspicious-looking halfling already.
No.
It was... Alright, fine, you caught me.
I didn't go to a friend's house to water their plants. I was out on a date with a human I met last week. Guess I still feel weird talking about it, but the date went great.
Oh, congrats. I've spoken to everybody twice except you.
Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got Brawler Seasons tickets, so some nights I'm at the arena, but last night they were playing out of town. As to who the traitor is, I don't know what else to tell you. Don't overthink it. They're a freaking mole person. You're looking for a mole! Come on!
Nope, pretty sure it's the Cyclops.
So, Lil, who is it? Who is the traitor?
I think it was...
Yep.
the Cyclops.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you went to the Goblin Ball match last night, but the Brawlers played an away game. You're clearly lying.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter. You and your kingdom will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
Take them away, Carl.
Carl? There's no Carl. Unless that's the name of the troll guy.
Good work, Lil. We couldn't have done it without you. We'll make sure they're properly punished for their crimes.
Is the math teacher from Rick and Morty the bad tipper? Oh, is it? I don't watch Rick and Morty. That is the kind of humor that actually annoys me. Though I appreciate that other people find it entertaining. I'm not making any judgment on that. That's just not personally for me, so therefore I don't know the reference. They're united in racism. They really are. Well, not really racism though, is it? It's more xenophobia.
Oh, just one more thing before I go.
Yes?
Another hanging. That'll cheer up the populace.
I got nothing. I just always wanted to say that.
Who was the mole? It was the Cyclops. It was indeed the Cyclops that claimed to be at a home game. Yes, we want to go to the game because we know to bet against the home team and make lots of money. You thought it was the mole. Nope. The mole was at a pub being a bad tipper. Oh wow, everybody's here. Okay.
Oh boy. Well, I got a team together somehow. I didn't get to give them any of the secret sauce, so I've just got to cross my fingers here.
Oh my god, are you just sniping fishless people? Another fishless. You are sniping fishless people. Thank you very much for the gift sub to B. Enjoy your fish, B.
Buns, 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 buns.
Okay.
Oh god, not again.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have time to answer a few questions today?
Sure, why not?
Sure, why not?
Well, that's just great. Brace yourself for some pole zazz. That's a pole, but with pizzazz, in case you forgot.
I followed. What was that? That was a shapeshifter. Pulsaz me.
As you can see, the Sprawl Brawler's mascot is an anthropomorphized version of the great Sprawl tree, raising an angry fist at its opponents. When you think of an ideal Goblin Ball mascot, it should be...
fierce.
Okay, great. And when you picture an animal that embodies the spirit of the Brawlers, you picture a...
dragon, wolf, blobfish, rat on fire. I kind of want to say blobfish. I also kind of want to say rat on fire. I also kind of want to say dragon. The only one I don't want to say is the wolf, so therefore I'm going to say the wolf.
That's great. Thank you for your time. Please accept this decorative crystal as a token of our thanks.
Oh, nice. Gruberino's laughing at me picking the one I didn't want to pick.
Is there someone hiding behind that tree?
It's me, Fredo. Here to facilitate all of your illegal gambling needs.
I thought you were banned.
I was, but I figure I can run faster than that ogre they've got running security. So it's a gamble I'm willing to take. Speaking of gambling...
Yep.
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about?
Alright, tell me about the Sprawlers. The Sprawlers?
What
the
a
Sprawl
ragtag
Ballers.
team this turned out to be. With all their star players off either fighting in or defecting and fleeing from the war, this was a real scramble to find anyone willing to play. You got your few eager and excited hardcore fans out on the field, but then you got some real slobs they had to drag out of the gutter. But hey, it's the home team, right?
No.
Here are the teams at play, kiddo.
This team is made up of extremely elderly former Goblin Ball superstars. Their fundamentals are unmatched, but most of them are quite hard of hearing, can't hear their captain call plays, and it gets a little, shall we say, chaotic out there.
Ooh.
Their star frontman on the tube slide is one to watch, because he tends to wander off and we don't want him to get lost.
Okay, so it's anyone's game, but sure, let's bet against the...
How much are you looking to gamble?
All of it. Yep.
All right, kid, your bet is in. Good luck.
It's a computer game. What's the worst that can happen? Dun dun dun!
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
Dagron.
I don't know if I
Dagron
can
dog.
really call what we've seen today Goblin Ball. Whoever rustled this motley crew of Sprawl men, women, and creatures should be slapped in the mouth. Not to mention the Barranquilla Barracudas. Their star frontsman on the tube slide is playing like he had a stroke. What? What's that? I've just been alerted that the Barracuda's star frontsman on the tube slide has suffered a massive stroke. I feel terrible. Now, back to our live coverage. Although these new brawlers have struggled valiantly, the Barracudas have a slight lead. Their only chance is the final triple hopscotch. Number 12 heads into the straightaway, hops, and... oh, that's too bad! They only manage the double hopscotch, and the Sprawl Brawlers lose to the Barranquilla Barracudas. Well, isn't that just a kick in the teeth?
That's a sports ball game you'd watch? Yep.
Lucky guess, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
I don't need to ask for you, dude. I talk to you directly. Spider Sleep Sub, mind you going to try and cram some maths into it? That could either go very, very well or very, very badly. But thank you very much for the look. Very good luck with the maths. Wait, I need to check if I need to spend money in the tavern first. We have learnt this lesson already.
Oh, hi, Lil. Back home after a long day's work?
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
It's a riot. Hey, Arda, you got a pen and paper? I want to send my dad another letter.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
This time, I really want to cheer Dad up. What kind of joke should I tell him?
Write a good joke or write a dirty joke. I don't even need to do a poll to know what chat will say. Yep. Dirty joke. Wait, hang on. What happened to my...
That should put a smile on his face.
Pronouns.
Thanks, Arda. Can you send it for me?
What happened to my pronouns plugin? None of your pronouns are coming up. Where's... What? Why? Oh, because I'm in Vivaldi. Oh, I installed it. I'm sure I did. Okay, one moment. One moment. This is not okay. Where is it? Where are the plugins in Vivaldi? I don't know where they are. Extensions. Yeah, that turn on. Yes. I never turned it off. Don't be turning it off. What plugin? If you do do you know what? I'll just do it. If you go to that website, there are browser plugins you can get. You can add them only to desktop browsers, though. You can't use it on your mobile phone. And it tells you in chat what people's registered pronouns are if they have registered them. Speaking of which, if you have not, you can also go to that website and indicate what pronouns you would prefer be used in relation to you.
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from you.
And I'm not the only streamer who, yeah, you already done yours, Gruberino. I can see yours now that I've re-enabled the plugin. I can see Manaways, I can see Finks's. So, yes, anybody who's installed that plugin will be able to see what pronouns you have registered, and any streamer who is aware of it can make use of the pronouns in their chat messages. I currently don't, because I don't have any chat messages that need to use a pronoun, but I can. Yeah, Mana, your pronouns have already been registered at some point. They are correct, in case you're wondering. But if you do exclamation mark
the
pronouns,
Mages Guild is gathering
it'll
in the
tell you what they
Sprawl
are.
to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
You can also do exclamation mark pronouns in somebody else's name. Oh, actually, that might be why DC, because I've got 7 TV, BCD. Oh no, I've got BTTV, whatever it's called. Doohickey that shows your pronouns to the left of your name in chat. Yes, but only if you have the extension on your browser. But you can still register your pronouns for other people to see, even if you don't have the extension. And yeah, as I said, it has a whole bunch of options that allow streamers to incorporate your correct pronouns into their customized chat messages. No, the BTTV emotes is separate, but yeah, apparently there is some conflict between the two. Yeah, exclamation mark pronouns pulls your own, exclamation mark pronouns and a username pulls username's registered pronouns. What did he say? I don't know what he said. Shit.
This all sounds like none of my beeswax.
We'll see. It may well be your beeswax.
Can I have the conversation again? Yes.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild...
Yeah, we had that conversation.
That sounds to me like a...
I don't think you are, but...
No, we had that conversation. What did you say before?
Thanks for the chat.
Gosh darn it.
Anytime, little buddy.
No, I wanted the same conversation as before.
Thanks for the chat.
No, okay.
Anytime.
I have no idea what he said, because I just clicked through and I was talking to you guys, so I did not take that in at all. I hope it's not relevant to anything.
Oh, this is so weird, being out with you. Anybody could see.
Aw, honey. It's what's on the inside that matters. I'm not embarrassed to be seen with you.
Embarrassed to be seen with me? I'm worried someone's going to see me with a human and tell my mother.
Oh, brother.
Him too.
Nope. All right, we'll just go spend some money. It's just fluff. Yeah, probably. But I would have liked to have chosen one of the other options to get further information, because I like learning about the lore in a game. I wonder if there's anything different here. Nope. Oh, hey, Tuxioro, treats, buddy.
How are you holding up?
Not too many game overs today, Garbs.
I'm not really sure what that means, but maybe I've got something for it.
Do I want to sell him a nuclear weapon? Do you know what? Sure. What could possibly go wrong? I want more on the truth space. And more on the X-ray. They're the ones I keep wanting to use. That'll do me. Doing the you go only live once? Exactly. Alright, Mr. Tuxipus, if you come over here where camera can see you, I will give you a treat, because Galactic said so. You want a treat? Wait, mister, you want a treat? Yeah, gotta go over here. Conditioning Tux into being a cam cat. Okay, back up, back up. No, you don't get the treats unless chat can see you. Hey, thanks, Galactic. Thanks for making stream night a worthwhile exercise for me. And by me, I mean the cat. Oh, he loves his treats. Yes, now he's going to try and nom my fingers. Please don't nom my fingers. They're mine. I need them. Problem, he's so handsome you'd forgive anything he did. Oh, no. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. He can be an absolute little shit. Come here. Come here. No, come on. Okay. I love a game that I can play one-handed.
I think I've done everything.
No, that's my thumb. Don't eat my thumb. Petrardian envoy, Fenton Harcourt III, delivered his message to the palace and defected to the Sprawl to live out his days manning a shop that repaired bugles and any other brass instruments that require a first embouchure. Mouth, presumably. He couldn't be happier in his new adopted home. Okay, bye, Tux. The Queen was able to use the top secret battle plans to shore up the Sprawl's defences, which made a huge difference, at least for a few days. Having smuggled a few of the food supplement bars known as Soylent Beige into prison with him, the Catering Corp rep found himself extremely popular on the inside. The inmates couldn't get enough of those bars, especially Cannibal Ricky. All this positive attention landed the Catering Corp rep a job assignment as a cook in the prison cafeteria. Oh my god. The next few months, one by one, the prison inmates seemed to vanish into thin air. There was no evidence of a jailbreak, but the warden knew those prisoners had to be escaping somehow, and the trail led towards the kitchen. The warden and his guards raided the cafeteria and made their way to the kitchen, where they discovered a large pot filled with the ingredients for making Soylent Beige. It was filled with people, or at least hacked up pieces of them. The warden immediately sought to question the new cook. The Catering Corp rep had managed to escape while they were raiding the kitchen. When word reached Lieutenant Stryker that her recruits were being drafted onto the Sprawl Brawlers for an illegal game, she hit the roof. When her guardsmen turned ball players were questioned, they named Albert St. Lush as the ringleader. After a record-breakingly brief trial in which the defendant attempted to bribe the judge, the lead prosecutor, half the jury and the court stenographer, Albert St. Lush was found guilty of conspiring to weaken the Sprawl's wartime defences with an illegal goblin ball match. In prison, Albert was confronted by a former player who was busted on steroid charges and was pummeled to death to the great amusement of other prisoners. Did he end up in the cooking pot? Echo arrived at the Guildhall just in time to speak out against Tyronius and his plan to demand greatly increased powers for the mages from the Queen. Echo successfully argued that the Guild should use its power to support the City Council and Guard Corps and help the people the war was hurting instead. Due to Echo's timely intervention, Tyronius did not get the 2/3 majority vote that he needed. He and his followers loudly insisted that the election was stolen, and Tyronius vowed to use his own power to stop this war by any means necessary. His people formed a radical group that dubbed itself the Freedom Caucus, and they soon vacated the Guildhall in a huff. Tyronius is a necromancer, just for the record. Echo breathed a sigh of relief at a job well done. He took a trip to his favourite haunt, Sprawl's premier bowling alley, Pinheads. It was a pretty righteous way to end the day. Correctly identified as being the traitor, the guilty Cyclops was loaded into a catapult and flung at a brick wall the next morning. There was much rejoicing. Could we have not flung him at the enemy? The Sprawl and its secrets were now safe thanks to your masterful detective work. I am indeed the master. Oh gosh. Okay. I don't know whether this was a good decision, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, okay. Worked out well. What is with the bum? As the dawn sun rose, it was clear that the Sprawl had triumphed. The smoke slowly cleared from the patch of sky where the battle between the clouds had been fought. It was later said that one of the clouds was shaped like a short giraffe, and the other one looked like a bowl of fruit. Using the blowtorch you gave him, Professor Fogg inflated his contraption and rose high into the sky. From his basket he wrought havoc upon the enemy, even flinging his poops at enemy vessels from above. The aging academic patted himself on the back for a job well done. The little Primaris dragon rider, commanding her dragon Peaches, using the bullwhip you loaned her, burned through the enemy's defences. When they got home from the battle, her father was so proud, he vowed right then and there to leave her in charge more often so he could continue to go down to the pub and bet on Goblin Ball. Oh, we need to be new best friends. Unencumbered by the inside the park home run bomb, Wilbur Caboose Orville performed impressively piloting the Green Baron. In fact, he made an impressive 8 kills single-handedly and was awarded the Golden Wings, the highest honour for a Sprawl aviator, and was the first goblin to receive the prestigious award. We have battles now? We do. We're at war. Level 10.
Had to have been one of the more exciting games of Goblin Ball I've ever seen.
Really?
Who'd have thought that the Brawlers and the Barranquilla Barracudas could have come together so last minute and put on a game like that?
Me.
Rhonda, did you see the Brawlers' new mascot?
Oh gosh.
You mean that fierce wolf-looking thing?
Oh yeah.
Yes, that's the one. I like it. I hate it.
Well, there we are, split again. And on our most sacred national holiday, St. Swithin's Day.
What is that?
Perfect segue, Rhonda. Happy St. Swithin's Day to all our listeners. Just a reminder, many stores and services will be closed today.
We'll now take the traditional 267 minutes of bagpipes in honor of St. Swithin's Day.
Do we want to listen to bagpipes? I actually really like bagpipe music. We'll just sit here for the next 267 minutes. I would sit here listening to bagpipes for the next 267 minutes, except that's a synthesizer, not bagpipes. You love this part, it reminds you of Pip Richards. They need to turn them up. They do. Louder bagpipes. No letter from Dad.
Huh. I guess there's no letter from Dad today because of the holiday. I hope he's doing okay.
I just said that, though. Yep, no, wasn't even real bagpipes. That was definitely a synthesizer. What's going on, raddies? And where's Arta and what's her name?
Come on! Give it back already!
Another game where the hero is secretly Selphia in disguise. Yes, we've definitely established that one. Selphia is Tara, is Lil, is Selphia.
Stop saying that!
All right, break it up, you two.
Lil, what are you doing here?
I live here.
I live here. What are you doing here?
See? Sophia is Lil.
I work here. I got a job getting rid of the rats.
There's a lot of rats in here, Lamont.
I'm not very good at it. These rats are pretty smart. This one stole a crystal that I found.
Maybe all the bagpipes were sent to the front. Maybe.
No, I found it. Ugh. Lil, can you talk to him or something?
He's not actually talking, he's just squeaking. Meow?
Hey, rat. Meow.
The rat looks at you with an expression that conveys that it is not only embarrassed for you, but for all humans in existence. It moves, revealing a mage-grade crystal. This kind of feels a bit like a Hitchhiker's reference.
Hey, he gave it back. Thanks, Lil. Now, shoo, get out of here.
Okay, jeez. I have to go to work anyways.
He wasn't talking to you, Lil.
No, not you. The rat. Can you tell Isla and Simon that I won't be able to meet up with them? I have to clear all these rats before this place opens tonight. You might as well take this crystal.
Thanks, man. Where's Isla?
I was supposed to meet her at Councilwoman Ash's office.
Why was Isla at Councilwoman Ash's office?
I was supposed to meet him down by the docks. I don't need luck. I need a foolproof way to get rid of these rats.
Get a pipe. Can I
People
play
are
music?
sleeping upstairs. Better not.
Oh, all right.
Squeak.
What?
Wait, did you just say the word squeak?
What? I'm suspicious. I am suspicious right now. I need to turn on the don't read me thing. There's a note. Okay. Garby's Emporium of Wonder will be closed in honor of St. Swithin's Day. Please feel free to take your business to some other establishment in town. Oh, wait. There isn't one. I'm the only shop you got. I have you people in a capitalist chokehold. Ah ha ha ha. Store will be open tomorrow, 9 a.m. P.S. If this is Lil, I saw your hooligan friends when I wrote this note, and they've got a shift's worth of crystals if you can track them down. Ooh, good to know. So I can't go out there? No. Huh, we've never been able to come to the docks. Reminds you of the crows that imitated humans cawing to make fun of the humans. The sounds of a large family starting their day can be heard through the flaps of the tent.
Oh, Diddums, my trusty valet, we've been so displaced by the war.
Yes, ma'am, we have.
It simply must stop by any means necessary.
The means necessary to stop war must at all times be relentless, mum.
How true, Diddums. Mark Goblin Twain, correct?
No, mum, his cousin Egbert.
What? Wait, you died. You had a heart attack and died.
Hello there. How did it go with the bank?
Turns out this oligarch's money has been seized due to the war, so now I've been forced to take up residence here among these poor people.
There's an inconsistency. We got his whole story. He and Welt went traveling around the world. He died of a heart attack. What?
Because you're poor now too. Isn't that fun?
No.
Are you the shape changer?
Hello there, Lil.
Hello.
Seamus McGoblin, what brings you and your family to the docks?
Oh, we live here now. Things got a bit tight after the war started, so we had to relocate. It's not the prettiest or safest place to live.
But...
No, but this place is awful.
Oh.
Well, at least you're all together, right?
Oh, not so. One of our boys, teeny Tom McGoblin, was lagging behind when we fled, so we had to hurry along without him. He should be arriving in the Sprawl any day now. If you're working the gate, would you mind not giving him too much trouble and let him in?
Bribe me? For sure.
Of course, Mr. McGoblin.
Oh, thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
I like him. He's good people. Monkey Island? Artsotska? We get it. You don't need to literally point to your influences.
Step right up, folks, and take your turn at being a winner. Find the queen and uncover a royal prize. How about you, young lady? Care to be a winner?
Simon, it's me, Lil. Lamont says he's stuck at work and won't be able to meet up with you.
Hey, Uncle Fredo, she's made me. What do I do?
Uncle
Just play it cool and act like you've never seen her before.
Sorry, ma'am, who I'm gonna act like I've never seen before. Would you care to play a game that's almost guaranteed to make you a winner?
What are you doing?
My mom got drafted to the front lines. Until she gets back, I've been staying with my Uncle Fredo. We kind of move all over, running different con games.
Never admit you're running a con.
I've got something from Garby for you, but I can't just give them to you. You'll have to play for them.
Okay.
All right, what's the hustle?
It's not a scam at all, ma'am. All you need to do is find the queen.
Okay.
She's one of the 3 cards you see in front of you. Just keep your eye on the prize.
Well, it's a shell game, but I
Where's
did
the
not track
queen?
that at all.
You didn't win the jackpot, but here's a consolation prize.
There's no consolation prizes in a con game.
Oh, I should have waited and listened to Galactic.
Since I'm stuck here, could you be a pal and make sure Isla knows about Lamont not showing up? She's gonna be crushed.
Wait, I don't get another go at it? Oh, goddamn.
This kid's terrible at running a swindle. Who taught him anyways? Oh wait, I did. Am I the problem?
I really need to stop assuming that this game is going to give me second chances, because it almost invariably, except for the where I can rewind time at the gate, you don't get second chances.
Mr. Fantastico, I haven't seen you around for a bit.
My journey for the most fantastic hat took me to the countryside, where I was drafted into the war.
Well, that sucks. But you're back now. Does that mean my dad is back too?
Unfortunately, your father remains at the front lines. I, however, got sent home for wearing too many fantastic hats. Apparently, it was alerting the enemy to our presence.
Well, I'm happy you're home, and that you got to try on some fantastic hats.
But they were not fantastic enough. My journey, it continues. Also, your father gave me this letter to give to you.
A letter from Dad.
Dear Lil, thanks for your last letter. I really enjoyed reading it. Except that part when you told the really, really dirty joke. Where did you even hear a joke like that? You're 12! Is this how your friends talk? Because I don't think you should be hanging around with them if they know words like that.
Yeah.
Regardless, I told your joke to the guys and they all loved it. But now I have a reputation as a funny guy, and they all want me to tell more jokes like that. So before you dump those little monsters forever, get them to write down a few more jokes just like that one, will ya? This war is tough, But they say there will be a ceasefire on St. Swithin's Day, so that's something to look forward to. But what's really keeping me going through the darkest moments is the thought of getting back to you. I love you, Lil. Please write back soon. Love, Dad.
Okay. Ceasefire, huh?
I better write back to him. Hey, Mr. Capello, do you have a pen and paper on you? Fantastic or otherwise?
Of course, child.
Dad got a little mushy at the end of that last one. How should I respond?
Write a mushy letter. Yeah. That is really wholesome? No. He's a gambling addict who's making me do all his work for him so that he can go and make bets.
Hey, Mr. Capello, do you think you could mail this letter for me, fantastically or otherwise?
Of course, child. I will search for a stamp for your letter that is so fantastic that it stops the postman in his tracks and makes him cry to the heavens, "Wow! Now that is one fantastic stamp!"
Just take the letter.
Or, you know, whatever's the cheapest.
Can I have it? No. Yes, apart from that, yeah. Alright. Can we get another go at this?
Wanna play again? This time it'll cost you 10 gold.
Sure.
Just keep your eye on the prize. Where's the queen?
It's left, right? This one? I think I tracked it this time. I have learnt my lesson, and I will wait and see if anybody has anything to say. No? Alright, I'm going with left.
Congratulations! You found the queen, you won the jackpot.
You're making it too easy.
I'm pretty sure it just did exactly the same thing as it did the first time. Okay, we need to go to Councilwoman Ash's office. You may be right. I may be crazy. I'm almost definitely crazy. What are you doing, Isla?
Lil? How unexpected.
Where's Travis?
Does Ash's assistant Travis know you're in here?
Oh, he knows. And he's not happy about it. Councilwoman Ash took me on as her new unpaid intern.
Oh my god.
My mom said this will fast track me to get into the youth politician training program for two-faced cutthroats and liars, or the YPTPT-FCL. She says it'll help build character.
Right.
Yikes. I'm here because I'm supposed to tell you that Lamont will be able to meet up later. He's, stuck at the office.
Ah, that hard-working lug. He'll be the perfect trophy husband for me. He's so distractingly handsome that it'll both impress and intimidate my opponents.
Okay. Sure. Well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help you with that.
Now that you mention it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, crap.
The YPTPT-FCL does have an entrance exam that I could use your help with. And I've got something from Garby if you do.
Okay, what do I have to do?
There are a couple of questions about current and historical affairs that I still need to answer. Here we go. What was the name of the late King Oswin's father?
Oh crap, I don't remember that. Does anybody remember that? It was not Brucey. That's the only one I can eliminate. Bob? That's not an option. Nah, don't Google. It could be Osweenus. I don't know. I'm gonna say Artemis. Fox, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Come on, back up.
Okay, question 2. What is the current name of the Goblin Ball Stadium?
I don't know. Ditch with chairs that has washrooms.
Great. Question 3. The Crown Prince of Petrard, Phineas Pomp, is the son of...
Oh, shit. King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk.
And last one. Mega rock superstar Vlad Extreme plays what kind of instrument?
I always skip through that. He played guitar? I think.
Okay, that's all the questions. Thanks so much for your help, Lil. Here, take this. It's from Garby.
I have no idea if we got that right. Pugs, darling, I need you to stop. Okay? I need you to settle or go away. Okay? Okay. We actually haven't been allowed to inspect Ash's office yet. Travis isn't here, but even if he was, would you really want to talk to him? Yes, because I want to know what he thought about the game being, given to him. 7 habits of highly effective dictators. A survivor's account of the Marley Threepwood dynasty. Oh my goodness, more Monkey Island references.
What a fancy collection of bottles.
I feel like that's a low number, 181 times. Alright, there's nothing to do at the tavern. We've been to the docks. I don't know why we'd go to the dig site, but sure, let's go to the dig site. Why not? I only have one hand again.
Lil, it's good that you're here. Wait, tell me. Are we having this conversation for the first time? Second? Are we stuck in a loop?
Rest with her? Ooh, that's tempting.
We are totally stuck in a time loop, and the only way for us to break out of it is if you tell me your deepest, darkest secret.
Be serious. These are dark times.
Fine.
Fine. I don't mess with the chronometer after hours. I'm frightened enough of being sent back in time or forward in space or whatever, using it at the guard shed.
I'm glad to hear it. The readings I've been receiving from the device have been outside of my comfort zone. Not to mention the fact that those mages seem hell-bent on manufacturing another one.
What is with those mages? It seems like for every lovable stoner like Echo, there's 3 spooks like Tyronius these days.
That's an extremely perceptive observation. You're working the night shift again tonight, correct? I'd like to requisition an upgrade for one of your tools. Which one would you like me to upgrade?
Ooh. Upgrade the... Oh, God. Yeah, I'm tempted towards the truth spray. We have upgraded that, but we can certainly do it again. We do use it a lot. I do use the truth spray a lot, that's true.
It is done.
Gee, thanks. That's awesome.
I just hope it's not too little too late considering what we're up against.
What are we up against?
What does that mean?
Just stay focused on the task at hand. That's all any of us can do.
That's still pretty vague.
I'm just trying to get us through this in one piece.
Through what?
Fine. Don't tell me.
Goodbye, Lil.
Goodbye, Dr. B.
Why is she saying goodbye? Suspicious. Okay, we've been here. We've not been to Malcolm's office. And since we got free stuff by visiting the dig site, we're going to visit Malcolm's office. Can I have my handbag? No? Okay. Oh, you're in here. I can't talk to you? Really? No? No talking to you? Okay. Have you murdered Malcolm? Why was this an option if I can't talk to him and Malcolm is not there? Nope. Just Lamont? Alright. Let's go to work. I guess. What? Oh, right, the night shift. Oh, that's weird. Why is that not working? Why is that not working? Oh, there it is. Forest entities, eh? Eh? Took you almost as much time to write it out. Yeah, I don't know. It must have been. It's got to fetch it from another website. Probably took time on that. Oh, they're the same. They're the same ones. Ghosts. Weaknesses being make-believe. What? There's no such thing as ghosts? Okay, that means there's definitely ghosts. Werewolves. We already know how to find werewolves. Mole people. Wait, what? As a result of the powerful vampire rights movement led by goth rock icon Vlad Extreme, vampires have come out of the closet and many have become productive members of society. What? Huh. Was that there the last time, or is this because we hired him for the wedding? Witches. They're either very good or very bad. Weaknesses are water and fire. I don't have any of those. Zombies. Okay. I don't remember zombies being a thing. Taming the vamps. Seems like I did. Alright. Alright, let's see how we go.
Why, hello, my dear. I'm just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards. It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage. Will you let me pass?
Oh, is she a witch bringing apples? What does this say about witches? Though they are rare and often indistinguishable from regular folk, it is possible to encounter a witch whilst on guard duty. There are tests that can be done to confirm whether they are or are not a witch. For example, if the suspected witch weighs the same as a duck, it confirms they are made of wood and therefore a witch. In practical terms, witches are not so different from regular folk. However, be aware of ulterior motives. They often have a plan on the go, and their moral compasses have the tendency to be, well, differently calibrated. Truth spray! Oh, she's a witch. She's going to be immune to truth spray. Burn her! Burn her! I don't think I have anything with which to burn her. Duck made of wood. Decoy. Rainforest. I didn't know that reference. That's a Monty Python reference.
I've got the first apples of what looks to be a very fruitful harvest. Tee-hee. Just a little gardening humor, dear. I'm using them to make a delicious pie. It's my absolute favorite recipe from my absolute favorite cookbook. See?
Oh man, I could sure go for a homemade apple pie.
Well, my dear, the trick is the pie doesn't actually have any apples in it at all.
Oh, well then what are the apples for?
I'm afraid that's a family secret.
Okay, she looks like a little tree. She does have an apple, however. Just one.
I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
Wishing apple?
Yes. One bite and all your wishes come true. Would you like to take it?
Oh, hell no. Nope.
No thanks. I've got this thing about taking food from strangers.
What a clever little girl you are.
All your wishes come true? That's a recipe for disaster, that is. Well, let's try the truth spray. I'm fairly certain it won't work on her.
With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the Sprawl.
Oh, it did work on her.
Then, with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
Right. Nope. Jail for you. If it doesn't work, she's a witch. Well, we kind of knew she was a witch.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
Toto's not here.
What? I don't have a dog.
Don't you?
Nope.
No.
Oh, well then I guess I'll just have to make you one.
Now we have Wizard of Oz references. Oh gosh, she actually made me a dog? Oh, wow. Okay. I guess I should just deny her and not actually send her to jail.
Why, hello, my dear. It's almost harvest. I've got the first apple. I'm using them to...
I don't see how it could be a fruitful harvest this year. There's a war raging outside our walls. That can't have a positive impact on the orchards.
No, dear, you're right. The orchards were a bit sad. But still, a few good apples, and we should be able to make pies for every grown-up in the Sprawl.
Every grown-up?
With all of these candies wrapped... Then with these delicious...
Candies wrapped in foil.
Whoa, is that gold?
I wish. Ha! No, my dear, they are candies. I always carry them with me. Low blood sugar. And you never know when you might meet a bright young child who wants a delicious candy. Would you like one?
Yep.
Yeah, I loves me some candy.
Excellent. Eat up, my darling child. Get nice and fat.
Excuse you?
She's still gonna turn me into a dog?
But my plans! My glorious, glorious plans! And my delicious pie!
You'll just have to take it somewhere else, sister.
All right, but before I go...
Don't turn me into a dog.
I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
Wishing apple?
Yes, one bite and all your wishes come true. Would you like to take it?
Sure, give me the apple.
All right, dear, but don't eat it until you...
Oh no, I didn't want her to actually eat it.
Huh?
No!
Oh dear. Night-night, my darling.
God damn. You were supposed to keep the apple, not eat it. You stupid child. Okay. Take
Why,
3.
hello, my dear. It's almost hot. I've got the first. I'm using...
Lost consciousness, yes.
I don't see how...
No, dear. With all of these candies wrapped in foil, then with these
Was it get out of murder free card? Yes. Right. Candy's wrapped in foil. Give to me the candy.
Whoa, is that...
I wish. And you never know.
Yeah, I love...
Excellent.
Excuse you?
Alright, I need to wrap up soon, unfortunately.
But
I should be able to get through the day, maybe.
My glorious, glorious plans and my delicious pie.
You'll just have to take it.
All right, but before I go, I'll share.
Wishing apple?
Yes.
No thanks. I've got this thing about taking food from strangers.
You just took
What
candy?
a clever little girl you are.
Meat pie is made out of kids. Well, that's a kind of surprise. A kinder surprise. You figured out her dastardly plan and did the right thing. Is this an ant? Yeah. Oh, hey! It's you!
It is the same Little Guardsman who admitted Scary Tree Monster in our previous encounter.
Yes.
I am here today to attend a meeting at your puny and horribly decorated city hall.
You want some candy? I can't remember what works on this guy.
I was successful in my bid to represent the constituents of Darkwood Forest on the outskirts of Caladar. You are now looking at me, Scary Tree Monster. I ran unopposed and threatened to stomp and thwomp any who entered the race against me. It was a landslide.
No wonder you ran unopposed. I wouldn't want to get stomped and or thwomped either.
Smart kid. The presses of elected office are more than I ever imagined, constantly trying to make big policy announcements and keep a step ahead of the press. It is quite the grind, if I'm being honest. I was very pleased to hear from Councilwoman Ash and Lieutenant Stryker, but their requests were polar opposites from each other. I'm not sure which of them I should listen to.
Okay.
In my new capacity as an elected official, I have been in communication with Councilwoman Ash and Lieutenant Stryker. They each have plans to use my newfound political capital to achieve their goals. So many options for Mayor Scary Tree Monster.
Wow, you've been busy. Making connections and getting to know all the people? Sounds exciting.
Yes. It has been quite an adjustment for Scary Tree Monster, but I am doing my best. It is quite stressful, though.
Okay. We definitely missed something here. Tux, will you stop? I just don't know how to get it. Was I supposed to ring Strike or
Scary
Ash?
Tree Monster humbly accepts entry into the Sprawl.
Oh, well, that's very nice to hear.
To stomp and swamp any who oppose his demands.
Otherwise, I would have been stomped and swamped. Yeah, no, we definitely missed an opportunity there somewhere, but since I have absolutely zero idea how we were supposed to go at it, I'm just going to continue. Okay, that was a weird noise. Zombies! What are we supposed to do with zombies? No match for a fast walker? What, that's it? Treat them like sheep, herd them around where you need them. Okay, well, you can go to jail. Oh, the whip, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
You'll be safe in jail until we can figure out what to do with you. Bye, zombies!
Right, and welcome distraction for the other prisoners.
Oh, hi. You must be Lil. I was told to come to these gates so that I could be looked after by you. I'll be heading in now unless you need something else from me.
This is the same one we met at the GLA, right?
So, who told you to come see me?
Aw, geez. It's kind of a top secret project I'm working on. I don't think I should say much more about it. It's on the up and up, but I'm afraid it's also pretty hush-hush.
Oh, is he digging the tunnels?
Up and up and hush-hush, eh? Well, that all sounds real legit to me. Probably shouldn't even ask any more questions. I should probably just let you right on in.
You're being sarcastic, right?
Yes.
Duh.
I was told you were sarcastic. Good, I am in the right place. Back in the old days, I would have done most of the digging myself, with my own claws. Now we have so much equipment available to us, it speeds our digs up exponentially. Should be able to get this project done mighty quickly with these tools.
Ah, cool. A shovel.
You really think it's cool?
No, mole person. No, I don't. Keep your shovel.
Okay, what am I supposed to do with this guy? I mean, he's obviously here for the project to dig under the wall. I'll just talk to him again.
Wait a minute. Didn't I see you at the GLA? The whole traitor in our midst thing?
Yep, that was me. I always seem to get pulled into those lineups. One of the downsides of being a mole person.
Yeah, I never really understood the whole mole being a spy thing either.
Nobody knows, and it really hurts my feelings.
That's terrible. From now on, I'll make it my mission to use mole only to refer to mole people, or actual moles, not traitors or spies.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Okay. Go dig the food tunnel.
I'll be off to take care of this top secret assignment. Thanks, kid. I knew I was right to come to your gate.
You let in this specialist equipped with his tool. There was more to his plan, but it was top secret after. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, let's do that again. Let's go back to this guy. I want to see if we can get more out of this guy.
I am here. The presses of a... It is...
Excellent. Mayor Scary Tree Monster will be an absolute asset in aiding our defenses at home. The mayor here should serve as an effective deterrent. His ability to both stomp and thwomp are the stuff of legend. Well done, Guardsman. Admit Mayor Scary Tree Monster without delay, for the sake of the Sprawl's defenses.
You've reached the office of Councilwoman Ash. This is Isla speaking. How can I help you?
Classy hello, Isla.
Hey, Lil. What's up?
Got a tree monster with a mind to head to City Hall over here.
I'll put you through to the Councilwoman. Please hold. Now listen carefully. There is no time to lose. He isn't the most patient tree monster. You must deny him entry and explain that I would consider it a personal favor if you would go to Caladar and get them to swear allegiance to the Sprawl. If we get a large enough coalition together, we may be able to put an end to this war once and for all. Thank you for putting me through, Isla. Travis, are you on this call?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Good. You're fired. Isla, you've got the job.
No!
Way to go, Isla.
Oh, shit. So if we let him in, Stryker wants to recruit him for the defenses. If we deny him, Ash wants him to recruit more of his people, which he may or may not be successful at. You not getting mauled to death may also be part of the decision. That's true. Will he stomp us if we deny him? Let's give that a try.
Councilwoman Ash said she would consider it a personal favor if you would get Caladar to help us out. What do you think?
Curry favor with Power Broker in Sprawl. Mayor Scary Tree Monster accepts.
Oh, well, that's very nice to hear.
Now to stomp and thwomp Caladar until they help.
Okay.
That's the spirit.
Now we're going to war with Caladar? I don't know if that was the best call to make. I connected Ash to her stompiest new diplomat. Good for me. Alright, the zombies again. Do we want to whip them? Let's whip them. Whip them and then jail. Yeah.
They're wandering off. Bye, zombies!
Oh no! No, 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 no! No. Nope. We want to send them to jail. Horny jail, to be more specific. I don't know whether using this rewind time as many times as we have has been a good decision, but hey, here we are. Well, I said I wanted to know what would happen if we used the whip. Now we know.
You'll be safe in jail until we can figure out what to do with you. Bye, zombies!
I wonder what would have happened if we let them in. For science!
Oh, hi. The GLA floated a plan to dig a tunnel under the outer walls to access essential supplies from the outside.
What does the ally tag mean? It means ally to the queer community.
I'm here to get the project started.
That all?
So, who told you to come see me?
Aw, jeez.
Name and species?
Always the same. Poxitani Polly, mole person.
Let me just turn to mole person in the good old monster manual.
I am not a monster. I am a person. A mole person. If you prick us, do we not bleed? Well, that's a bad example. We don't bleed easily.
That's a reference.
Mole people have exceptionally fast healing, but that's pseudoscience for another impassioned speech. I am not a monster, and I do not care to be labeled as such. With that, I shall take my leave. Goodbye.
Oh dear. Oh dear. No, 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 no. No, no, no. We don't want that to happen.
Oh,
okay.
hi.
Eventually we'll get this one right. Maybe.
The GLA floated.
We're also
I'm here
going to
get
die to the demon.
So, who told...
Aw, gee.
Top secret. Whoa. And they sent you straight to me, eh? Yep, that sounds about right. I'm kind of the best guardsman on the force these days.
I mean, that's true.
That's not what I was told.
What were you told?
I was told that you were trustworthy if a bit... Well, that's not important. I was told you were trustworthy.
And sarcastic.
Wait a minute. Didn't I see you at the GL?
Yep, that was me.
Yeah, I never really...
Okay,
Nobody
we're not
knows.
getting anything more.
That's
I don't know.
Thank you.
I don't know. No idea what we were supposed to do. Maybe we're supposed to confiscate his shovel? I don't know.
I'll be off to take care of this. Thanks, kid.
Oh. You heard the details of the tunnel plan finally coming to fruition. Remember? The one we first told you about in level 8? Go you. That was it? Okay. That was nothing we didn't already know.
Hello.
Is you again?
Holy hell! You are actually a nightmare come to life.
Is it the belt?
What? No.
Is it the knife and the hockey mask?
And the knife glove. Yes.
Are you sure it's not the belt? Because I have a big job interview today, and I don't want anything to ruin it.
It's not the belt.
What the hell? No, you only have the metal stuff. No? What is that?
There's your problem right there. Looks like you got a demonic hex on your heart. Gonna be hard to get rid of that bugger. Seems to be written in a different language, so we're gonna need foreign parts to fix her.
Oh, I don't want it removed. It gives me the unnatural strength and endless stamina I need to hunt down camp counselors in the woods at night.
Did you just decode the hex on my heart without asking me?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I did. I'm sorry.
That's a little presumptuous.
I don't have to read it if you don't want me to.
No, go ahead. I'm curious what it says myself.
It translates to, if this hex is read out loud, the cursed shall return to whence they came.
Wait, on second thought, no!
Cool. Oh dear.
Carol, we'll be in Cameron's son.
Hey, I remember you. How have things been? Well, this has been one for the books.
What the F? I exorcise the demon inhabiting this undead serial killer. Bravo. What? Stabitha? Her name is Stabitha? Oh my goodness. Okay, I kind of wanted to know what the job interview was though. Probably should have asked about that. But hey, we're all good.
We got a call there may or may not be something strange going on in your general vicinity.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Who are you now?
Ghostbusters!
Ghost Finders.
Ghosts aren't real, though.
Ghost finders? So what, you find ghosts?
That's right.
People call us when they suspect some paranormal activities. We come in and we find out what's what.
Listen, buddy, you're not fooling me. Everyone knows ghosts don't exist.
That is what all the experts say.
And the scholars.
And the historians.
And just about everyone else around the Sprawl. But are you sure they don't?
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
But not 100%?
Well, not 100.
Boom! Ghost Finders at your service.
X-ray, a good idea. Ghost finders during the day, village people at night. Alright, X-ray. What? Is that King Oswin?
Oh my god! There's a ghost right behind you!
Nice try, kid. You gotta wake up pretty early to get the jump on the Ghost Finders.
Take a look for yourself if you don't believe me.
Oh my god! A ghost!
Ah! Let's get out of here!
My hour is almost come.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not, but lend thy serious hearing, revenge my foul and most unnatural murder.
Oh.
Murder? Who done it?
That villainous mage Tyronius Athanatos.
How?
With juice of cursed Hebenon in a vial, and in the porches of mine ears did pour the leprous distilment.
Hebenon? What is Hebenon?
He poured poison in your ear? That's a really weird way to kill someone.
Remember me.
Whoa, I knew that Tyronius was no good, but this is another level.
Probably Shakespeare, yeah, but I don't know Hebenon. I was visited by the actual ghost of King Oswin, and I've learned more about the full extent of Tyronius's evil plans. What am I going to do with this information?
It is imperative that you invite me in. The sun is coming up. Well, that was easy.
I like you. You're fine. This feels really big info for a meme encounter. Figured out her dastardly plan. Poison in the ear was how Hamlet's father died. Yeah, but Hebanon. What is Hebanon? Scary tree monster, zombies, mole person, Stabatha, the ghost finders. Oh, we don't get anything about the vampire. Oh yeah, we want to know what happened with the zombies. Is it going to tell us? Not until we go to bed. Which is the only place we can go. Oh, Hebanon was just the poison? I've never heard of that. Well, I must have because I've worked on Hamlet, but don't remember having heard of it. Oh, hey, Queen. I need to tell you about your dad. Tacos!
Let me guess. We're finally gonna have the best friend taco party I've been dreaming about since level 5.
Excuse me, what?
You're not a part of this, Chuck.
Lil, I have something important to discuss with you.
What's the story with the new bling?
It was a gift from Tyronius on behalf of the Mages Guild to keep me safe.
Oh, take it off.
Tyronius has been giving me big bad guy energy since level 1. I would ditch that amulet immediately.
That is for me to decide. Lil, I have something I need to tell you.
Desi, I know we talked about this, but are you sure? Lil's done a lot for us.
I am not having this conversation again. It is entirely inappropriate what you've been put through. That is why tomorrow will be your last guard shift.
Finally!
This is what I've been saying. But, we're at war. I've been doing a good job, I think. I feel like in lots of little ways have been, I don't know, changing the course of fate.
Yes, you have indeed. You've changed them for the worse. This is why a child should not be in charge of anything.
Okay, we need to get rid of this necklace.
Desi, sure, she's a kid. And no, it's probably not fair. But she's proven she's more than meets the eye plenty of times. You were the reason I asked her to uncover the spy in the GLA.
True as that may be, it's time she was relieved of her duty.
Where is all of this coming from? I thought we were, you know, friends.
Friends? With you? Someone who has been acting in her own self-interest against the crown? Tyronius has told me the true nature of your character.
Oh dear.
Tyronius? He's nuts, and he gives off real main villain energy. Why would you believe anything that creepy ghoul factory has to say?
Because he has accepted the role as my advisor.
Oh shit.
He's your 4th advisor?
4th, and perhaps only, if the other 3 remain so utterly useless.
You're gonna fire Stryker? I mean, I get Shit Cannon Ash and Malcolm, but don't you think it's better to, you know, have multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions?
Not anymore. And neither does Tyronius. He also thinks it is time for this little game to be over.
These don't sound like your words.
She's right, honey. They don't.
Listen to me. I have made my decision. Tomorrow will be your final shift. We will not suffer those who speak against the Queen of the Sprawl.
Desdemona, listen to yourself.
I will not be spoken to like that by a filthy... I'm sorry. I'm under so much pressure. I need to lie down. I don't feel quite like myself right now. Lil, I'm sorry, but it's almost time for the end. Chuck, take me home.
This doesn't make any sense. I've worked my ass off for you and the bloody Sprawl, not to mention the idiot triplet advisors, and now you're following that Tyronius asshole's advice? Fine, I quit.
Ooh!
You can't quit. You were already relieved of duty.
This sucks.
I'm sorry, Lil. I'll try to talk to her. Good night.
You need to get rid of the necklace. Lil had foiled Brunhilde the morally questionables, to say the least, plan to fatten the children of the Sprawl with candy and then bake them into pies. The witch left in a huff. She took a hard look at her scheme and really thought about why people were so often disgusted at the idea of eating pies made out of children, so she pivoted and created a line of vegan apple pies. After months of tweaking her recipe to perfection, she baked some of the most incredible pies you've ever tasted. She made the cover of the Sprawl Tackler newspaper, was declared Best New Restaurant, and there was much rejoicing. Mayor Scary Tree Monster stomped his way to Caladar, ready to enact Councilwoman Ash's plan to convince them to swear allegiance to the Sprawl. But upon his arrival, he observed a fleet of lumber company vehicles ready to cut down his beloved forest. It seems that Councilwoman Ash's diplomatic mission was actually a distraction to keep Mayor Scary Tree Monster from voting on a controversial new bill, a bill that included, among other things, plans to cut down Darkwood Forest. Upon this discovery, he turned around and stomped back to the Sprawl. Mayor Scary Tree Monster arrived at the Sprawl City Hall too late to stop the bill, used Darkwood Forest lumber to build orphanages for sick and injured children separated from their parents by the war and help them get their parents back, from being signed into law. This was the lowest point in Mayor Scary Tree Monster's political career. Aww, we made the wrong call there. The addition of this trio to the prison system was an unmitigated disaster. These slow-moving zombies were able to catch every single prisoner, as there was literally nowhere for them to run. A new prison had to be built to house living prisoners, as the original prison now catered exclusively to the living dead. With the arrival of Puxon, Tawny, Paulie, the build a secret tunnel to get to supplies from the outside plan could officially get underway. The project was completed in record time, with team leader Paulie attributing some of its success to having had the opportunity to unpack and talk through the secret plan on his way into the city. For the first time in months, substantial amounts of food made its way into the Sprawl. Decoding the hex on Stabitha Greaves' heart exorcised the demon and freed her soul from its clutches. In death, she was finally at peace. Stabitha's former friends, the counsellors from the outdoor wilderness camp at Lake Scream and Die, ended their summer contracts and went home, but they were plagued by the guilt they felt for their part in Stabitha's death. Would they really just go back to their normal lives after what they had done? I know what you did last summer. 1 year later, they met back up at Lake Scream and Die. They were all starting to crack under the weight of their secret. In fact, Assistant Head Counsellor Mitch Morrison suggested they all turn themselves in. He couldn't live with it anymore. He needed to tell the authorities what they had done last summer to assuage his guilty conscience. The others didn't like this plan. They knew they couldn't let Mitch confess to their crimes. They had to silence him. With 2 murders now on their hands, the group of camp counsellors went their separate ways once again, assured that their secret was safe. For now. The demon Lil had exorcised from Stabitha found a perfect new home in Mitch Morrison, and the cycle continues. The Ghost Finders were never again able to replicate their trick of making the ghost of King Oswin appear, nor were they able to convince anyone that they actually did it in the first place. As a result, the duo was forcibly committed to the Sisters of Charity Psychiatric Hospital for the differently minded and delusional. Count Heinrich von Pyr's wedding started beautifully, until that pesky Van Helsing showed up and killed the obvious vampire just before sunrise, which would have been the most romantic part of the ceremony. On the plus side, Myrna Kirkin was freed from the Count's curse and control and eventually rekindled a romance with her old fling, Jonathan. They got married and had a son named Quincy. They were a very boring family. Oh man, I liked him! The Sprawl lost one of its best chiropractors that night. Rest in peace, Heinrich. You were too beautiful for this world. Level 11 is where we're going to have to call it, I'm afraid. I've already played longer than I intended to.
And the already spread-thin guard force is calling it the worst night of, and I quote, creepy shit they've ever seen on St. Swithin's Day. And that's saying a lot. So if you see any of the few guards trying their darndest to keep things together inside our fair city walls, just go up and give them a hug, because Po Buddy's nerfect. I'm sorry, there appears to be a typo in that last statement.
Okie dokie. Let's wrap it up there. Find somebody to raid, because I need to work tomorrow, which means I was supposed to finish streaming half an hour ago. But we were halfway through the day, and it was a night shift, and it was really interesting, and I wanted to see where it went, and stuff, and things. And you know what? Since we're on the subject of various different games, I am going to raid Tyrannosaurus Hacks. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to raid Tyrannosaurus Hacks. He's playing Satisfactory. If you're not familiar with him, I actually don't watch his streams all that often because I have way too many streamers I do watch and they conflict. But having said that, he is an extremely chill streamer to hang out with. He plays Satisfactory and Factorio and those sorts of games a lot. He's very good at them. He's got a very, very chill way of speaking and just is a really relaxing place to be. So we're gonna go raid him. In the meantime, work on a Tuesday. I know I'm working Tuesdays for the next few weeks. So we're going to have to come back to Lil Guardsman next Monday, and I fully expect that we will complete the game before the stream is over. So we will also play something else. There are too many great streamers. I know. It's like, how many can I possibly watch at one time? So yes, next Monday, more Lil Guardsman. Hopefully finish it up and see where this all goes. And honestly, guys, the replayability is there because we could make different choices and see what happens to the story. But I'm not going to do that on stream. If you want to explore other options, you'll have to get it yourself. And thank you very much, Shaneism, for all the gift subs tonight as well. Thanks, everyone, for being here. And I will see you on for Doom. No. Oh, I've been waiting for that. You haven't done that at all. See you on Friday for more My Time at Sandrock. In the meantime, feel free to come say hi in the Discord, or I will see you somewhere around Twitch, starting with Tyrannosaurus Hacks channel in a minute. Bye for now.